Yo, Medins, what up, dude? Thanks for 27 off reset. Appreciate it. How's it going? Rise from the ashes. Oh, let me turn off my eye tracker real quick. Sorry about that. Wait, can you guys toggle our eye tracker on or off? You guys actually toggle eye tracker on or off? You can't? You should be able to. It's set to hide from viewers by default. No, you need to add the extension. Have I not added the extension yet? Is that what's going on? Am I Pepega? I'll do that later. Alright. Let's see what's going on here. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. It's Emma. I'm sorry for what my sister said. Oh, the fact that they are fabricating fucking evidence. Chat, I'm gonna give you 1 minute to stop being toxic. You've had your fun. I'm gonna give you 1 minute to stop being toxic. If you're still being toxic after that minute, I'm going to ban you for a week. Do you understand? Have I made my point? Okay. Now let's enjoy the game. Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to. In order for him to get the verdict he deserved. I didn't know. Yo, what up, Lane? Wait, Lane, you played Ace Attorney before? The fuck? You actually like this? Hell yeah, brother. I never knew that the SL9 incident was just another name for the Joe Dark killings. I played on a release in the US back in high school, you goon. Ah, Lane, you got good taste, dude. You're a true gamer, man. How you been, dude? Lane, I was actually thinking about you, man. What you been up to, homie? I was legit thinking about you, dude. How you been? Work, child, and Pokemon this week. How is the new Pokemon? I was thinking about trying it. Would you recommend it? Sounds like everyone's heard about these killings but me. Lana wanted Dark convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. Wait, what the fuck happened to Emma?
They have given 450 gift subs.
Lance's one of my good friends. It's always a good time. Game Freak is kind of a shitty developer, but it's still enjoyable for sure. Alright. What do you mean, what happened to you? It's all there in the file. Joe Dark's last victim was Prosecutor Neil Marshall. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. But what did you have to do with those killings, Emma? On a night Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me. Holy shit, really? What the fuck? That's crazy. What? He tried to kill you? Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me. Wait, so Emma was the actual target? What the fuck? Holy shit. So that means you... Yes. I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial. I didn't see that one coming. Happened 2 years ago. It was right after this time of the year too. These games have triple S tier OSD? Hell yeah, dude, I like them a lot. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day, unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. Then suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office. Joe Dark. It seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Jake Marshall's brother. Joe Dark tried to take me hostage, but before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then, what happened? I'll never forget it. Lightning struck and the lights went out. Suddenly, wait, really? What the fuck? A bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. What I saw then burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now. A permanent picture? Permanent picture. What did you see in the instant what did you see in the instant that crime occurred?
Barbecue.
Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. Heel Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl. I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently I passed out. I noticed Emma and Maya have the same hairstyle. They actually have the same hairstyle. When I came to Lana was cradling me in her arms. Poor Emma. You've been through so much. I couldn't bring myself to testify about that incident. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. 2 years ago. You must have been 14. That's understandable. Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I want to be able to fight crime with my testimonies and find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way, Lana would never have to forge any. I see. I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. But there's still something that bothers me about that crime. I remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall. So you weren't able to testify about that? No, I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must be why she made up the crime. Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence? The prosecutor's office wanted that guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged evidence, and Mr. Edgeworth used it. Well, I mean, he's hella guilty, so... Edgeworth? Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. He couldn't have known he was being given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean, it's all my fault. If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened. So it is true. Even though he may not have known it. Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence. After that case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold, like she is today. She must not be able to face up to what she did, especially not to Emma. Damn, that's actually pretty sad. There's something that's puzzling me, Emma. What is it?
Delete sad chat.
You said you were in Lana's office at that time, right? That's right. Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor? Oh, there's no mystery there. Joe Dark had been taken in for questioning that day. Taken in for questioning? You mean by the police? Of course, this happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office. But why did he run all the way over to your sister's office? Because the detective's offices in the questioning room are right across from the elevator. Across from the elevator? But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? No, silly. Didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective. She was the best in the entire force. Wait, what? That's news to me. After the Joe Dart case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor. Lana used to be a detective? I'd better have another talk with her. She used to be a detective, huh? The fuck? So who was the chief prosecutor before her? Damon Gantz? What's up, Sonny's EU? How's it going? Good morning, buddy. February 24th. Lana! Mr. Wright, it seems I keep causing you trouble. Falsifying evidence. I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing foul, so why should we? Damn, that's true. What the fuck? That's actually pretty real. But Lana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty. That's also true. Believe me, I understand the risks. Lana, Emma told me about you. Oh? About how you were a detective 2 years ago, and how the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office. That's right. Could you fill me in on the details, especially about that unusual change of jobs? Imagine, is it actually possible to go from, wouldn't you have to go like law school and shit? Like, you can't just go from being a detective to a fucking prosecutor that easily. What the fuck? Yeah, definitely. I suppose you have a right to know, Mr. Wright. Yes, tell me everything. A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today, not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago. Evidence from that case was stolen as well, though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. That trial, it really wasn't fair, was it? I believed in you, Lana. I believed that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth. It couldn't be helped, Emma. At that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul. Well, all drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15, there was no murder at the police department. Tell me it's not true, Lana. What the witness, Miss Starr, said about you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife. Lana, I don't understand. Why won't you tell us? Emma, this doesn't involve just me. I don't think I've ever seen Lana look so phased before. What the fuck is going on with her, man? It's true. I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. She was amazing. They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together. Chief Gant? He was the deputy chief of police back then, but he still worked the crime scenes. Damon Gant. He was everything I aspired to be. They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reports could even be filed. Emma really idolizes her big sister. But now you're a chief prosecutor. What happened? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was to gain experience investigating crime scenes so you can use that experience in court, right? Gant's help in the SL9 case was crucial to his resolution. Peace, Car, enjoy the rest of the stream. Yo, _L, take care, buddy. I appreciate that. Much less toxic than fucking pee-pee poofing. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. Maybe I should ask more about the investigation of theirs 2 years ago. Like, chat's fucking retarded. They're like, stop reacting. And I play a game and they all pee-pee poof. Fucking dipshits. 2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Dark. Second in command? That means the investigation lead was Damon Gant, right? Yes, Deputy Chief Gant and I shared the same office and the same investigations. You want me to start talking? No, it's my curse. They're not gonna change. This is just what I have to deal with. They even had the same office. We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place, when he tried to murder Emma. Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me. Now you tell us. Damon Gann and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Dark that day. The investigation was in its final stages, and Dark must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gann and Marshall let their guards down, then fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gann and myself. That's where he found me. So you were the first person to run to the scene, Lana? It appears so. I was filing some papers while Gann and Marshall were questioning Dark. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. 3 bodies. Prosecutor Marshall, the victim, Emma, who had passed out, and the suspect, Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious. What did you do? To be honest, I panicked. I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her. Can't blame her. After all, her sister must have gone through. After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident? That's right. Quite a coincidence. I don't buy it. What are you saying? There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident, just by chance. But that case was solved 2 years ago. At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Officer Marshall. Yes, his actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he's changed completely. I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark. Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories. That case just might not be over yet. Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right? Yes, in the office that Damon Gann and I shared. The office that Mr. Gann now occupies by himself. The Chief's office. Maybe we should have a look at the Chief's office, the site of the final SL9 murder. Think there's still gonna be evidence left over after all this time? What the fuck? I mean, we can do it, fuck it. I don't see Detective Gumshoe anywhere. Where's Gumshoe, dude? Things seem kind of quiet around here today. You're right, the Chief of Detectives seems the same, though. Why don't we go look for some other people to talk to? Right, we can come back here later. Well, maybe this isn't the place. Oh, it's Marshall. Howdy, Bambina. Oh, Mr. Marshall. I never thought things would turn out this way when I woke up this morning. Que Sera Sera. Wait, Que Sera Sera is Spanish, isn't it? I think I said that wrong. You never know where life will lead you, Bambina? I should have known my luck had run out when old Billy dried up this morning. Billy? Must be his pet cactus. Say, where are you headed? Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't go in the evidence room today, partner. But Mr. Marshall, why did you do it? Why do prospectors head west? If ever there was a case I needed to know the truth about, it was that one. Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened? Looks like I won't be getting a steak lunch today. Oh, sure. He's gonna tell us. Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so. What do you mean, fishy? Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence found. For example, the murder weapon. The murder weapon? You mean the switchblade knife with the broken tip? That was Joe Dark's alright, but in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised. A question? The blade of the knife was not a perfect match with the wound of the victim sustained. Or with the wound the victim sustained. What does that mean? It means there was a good chance that that knife was not the murder weapon. However, in the report that was finally submitted, that possibility had been erased. Could the facts have been concealed with forged evidence? That case left behind scars on all of us. The scars that the SL9 incident left behind. I got the looks, but he got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around. I had just made detective when it went down. It was our first case together. How old was he? Your brother. He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day. The highest honor? You mean the king of prosecutors? I knew it. What are you looking at me like that for? That's an honor for a prosecutor. Mr. Marshall must have been really close with his brother. The day the SL9 incident took place, that wasn't the same day as... That's right. It was the day of the evidence transferal. Interesting. Huh, so it's like literally, this case is like literally the exact same kind of. It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall there was thunder. Goodman must have known something. That's probably why he was killed. That's what I'm gonna that's what I think happened actually. I can't believe 2 years have gone by already. I tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die. Apparently someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered, and the evidence locker was empty. There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. Miss Starr was fired and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room. What about Detective Goodman? If they did something to him too, the commissioners would get suspicious. No, they were careful enough not to be too obvious. They? Who are you talking about? Don't get upset, Bambina. I mean Damon Gant and Lana Skye. Oh shit, the fuck? The investigation lead Damon Gant and his second-in-command Lana Skye. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duo. That case was the biggest step in both their careers. After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Yeah, Damon Gant, the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen. What up, nap time, Nico? Thank you for 60 more free soap. She's never been the same since she left. Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Skye was totally different when she was a detective. Now that he mentions it, Emma says something like that too. Tell me, what happened to my sister? Sorry, Bambina. Her secret is too well guarded. I never found out. Lana's secret. It all started 2 years ago. So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner? It was certainly enlightening. There's one thing for sure I found out in court today. That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict, but someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and planned everything. Yeah, but Edgeworth takes all the heat for it. That's kind of fucked up. That someone is Damon Gant. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be a patrolman after today. Too bad I won't be around to work with you when you become a real scientific investigator. Adios, Bambina. Damn, Marshall's actually a good guy. Fuck. Damn, it's actually pretty sad. No one's here today, not even Miss Star. Everyone's probably busy looking into exactly what went down in the evidence room. That must be where all the detectives are. We proved in court today that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15 p.m. Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in our case, but instead it looks like we just ended up making Lana look even more guilty. Hang in there, Lana. I've got to find all the answers by tomorrow. High Prosecutor's Office. Mr. Edgeworth isn't here. Maybe he's being questioned by an inquiry committee? He took a real beating in court today. Yeah, with Lana admitting to the falsifying evidence 2 years ago. I guess we'll have to come back later. Where the hell am I supposed to go? Oh, here, I guess. This place is always pretty empty, but today it's deserted. That must mean everyone's busy solving crimes. Oh, if you're looking for the others, they're all in the conference room. Thanks. Wow, he actually talked to us. With the chief prosecutor saying what she did, and the decision about what to do. About Mr. Edgeworth. Not to mention our statement to the media in tomorrow's trial. There's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. I think festive is the word usually used for those. True. Sir? We'd like to have a look around Chief Gant's office. Just use the connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator to the top floor. Really? You mean it? Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything. Hey, you're right. You can't go in there. It's off limits. Now I see where Detective Gumshoe gets this unique charm. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office. Interesting. Fucking Emma. Fucking Emma, dude. Whoa, where am I? In the chief's office, silly. At least that's what it said on the door. Check out that pipe organ. That's real, isn't it? Hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. They used to call me Little Miss Batch. I thought I was a genius until they tried teaching me notes. Fucking Emma, dude. I never could remember where C was. Oh, it's Gantz. Oh, it's you two. Chief Gant. He put that paper he was reading in his desk. So, Righto, have you been swimming lately? No, I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately. I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full too, with Mr. Marshall's misconduct. And Lana's provocative statement. Provocative statement? Oh, you mean about the forged evidence? 2 years have passed since that incident. My, how time flies. See that big picture on the wall over there? That's a picture of Lana, Neil, and me. So this is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. We took it to commemorate our work together. Something's not right with this picture. I can't quite seem to put my finger on it though. Oh, the vase! The This was evidence in the crime. This vase in the background, in the picture. The broken vase. That's what's difference. It's actually not broken. Wait, the vase is actually missing pieces of it, and it had blood on it. It's very interesting. Can't team picture added. Oh, nice. Okay. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a relation. Hey, what's up, Pikachu? How's it going, buddy? Anyway, I'd like to reminisce all day. But there are matters that need my attention. I'm going to lock up here, so let's go out together. Oh, but this office, it was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it? That case has long since been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore. All the same, we still like to have a look around. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate it anymore. Dude, he's kind of scary, man. Look at his fucking eyes. Why does he have, like, hypnosis eyes, dude? This guy fucking scares me, man. Now hurry up and get out. I have a meeting to attend. We're gonna have to sneak in. Looks like we aren't welcome. It seems that case isn't over with yet. After all. What do you mean? Chief can't deny a request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there. You mean like a clue? There's got to be a way we can get inside the chief's office. I wonder how we can get inside the chief's office. Oh, it's Gumshoe! Hey, pal! Detective Gumshoe! Aren't you supposed to be in a meeting? I swear to God, no matter how foul my mood is or how fucking weird I feel, every time I see Gumshoe, it's like, hell yeah, dude. It's Gumshoe. I'm, just taking a breather. My feet hurt. From sitting so long? Actually, from serving everyone coffee. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's still out of the loop. Say, have either of you seen Mr. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? No. Why do you ask? He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like the battles between you two in court. That sounds serious. Is it because of what my sister said? That's basically what it all boils down to. That falsified evidence 2 years ago? Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood. Yikes. But why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Lana Skye is the guilty party here, isn't she? Regardless, a prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, but as you know, there have been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth.
Lacari, if I had a vagina it'd be drenched wet for you, homie. Full homo and no homo. How you been?
That is pretty full homo, Pikachu. I don't think there's no homo about that, man. Well, I guess maybe if you're a girl, it's not homo, huh? I've been alright, dude. Just, fucking, you know, the usual. I'll be alright, don't worry. Thanks, though. His amazing talent as a prosecutor has kept him safe from those who don't like him. But now, with this, are there really so many people who hate him? In our world, only those with talent rise to the top, Mr. Edgeworth. In our world, only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe I know for making enemies. Hey, Dick, keep up the good work. Yes, sir. Let's go out for lunch again sometime. My treat. Yes, sir. Yeah, take me back to that joint sometime. Okay, Dick? Yes, sir. It seems you don't have any problems with enemies. Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth just might crack. I'm worried about Edgeworth too, honestly. Actually, I took a look at the file earlier while the coffee was brewing. He seems genuinely concerned for Edgeworth. Well, did you find anything? The only evidence Dark left behind was during his final attack. His final attack? You mean when he killed Prosecutor Marshall, who was trying to protect some girl? Me. It seems Detective Gumshoe never realized Emma was the girl. That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all. Well, what was it? Oh, let's see. I think it has something to do with the murder weapon. Gumshoe, how the hell do you never not know for sure, man? Fucking ridiculous. Yo, what's up, Tortellini Shoes? How's it going, buddy? Oh, I forgot. Look, it's all written somewhere in here, okay? His powers of recollection never fail to impress me. Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. It might jog his memory. Ah, true. Let's talk about, Dark's crime source. Joe Dark was 42 at the time of the crime. It was just your run-of-the-mill businessman. A businessman? What made him take to serial killing? One day on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car. With his car? So it was an accident. An accident, yes. But it transformed him into an animal. An animal? He killed a man that witnessed the accident. Then he killed a lady who saw the second crime. A kid walked by then, so he killed him too. Then the bodies just kept piling up. A diver came upon the scene and was killed as well. Finally, he turned himself in. Jesus Christ. Seems he was a pretty careless animal. Of course, this is all just conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence, so he turned himself in. Yes, but in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim, Prosecutor Marshall. That crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily Dark was arrested on the spot. It's a good thing that the last witness wasn't killed. That last witness, aka Emma. Something interesting about this fucking case, man. The SO9 case. Can't quite put my finger on it, but there's something fucking weird about that case, dude. Let's show Gumshoe this knife real quick. See what happens. About this. Hey, is that? It has a tag attached to it with the label SL9 incident on it. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of. What are you doing with that? Ever since that case was closed, that knife's been locked away in a locker. On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, this suddenly disappeared from the locker and was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler. That's it! Now I remember what that incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me. Well, what is it, Detective? Quick, before you forget again. Yes, tell us, Gumshoe. This knife, it was Joe Dark's, wasn't it? That's right. We traced it back to the store he bought it at, plus it had his fingerprints on it too. But no one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right? That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at this knife, you'll see it's broken. You don't have to take a good look to notice that. Yeah, well, anyway, take a guess where the broken off tip of the knife was found. That's what did him in. Where was it? The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it inside his own body. Oh, it was found deep inside the stab wound. Did it match Dark's knife? You bet, down to the last fiber. That's pretty conclusive. Oh, Neil's autopsy report. Okay, cool. Okay, nice. A lot of updates. Well, there you have it in a nutshell. That's all I know. Can I ask you one more thing? What is it? If it's money you need, you should ask Chief Gant. It's not money, but it does concern the chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. The chief's out now and his office is locked, but we'd like to have a look around if that's okay. Oh, Gumshoe? Well, any detective's ID card can unlock the door. What? Really? Oh, we can use Goodman's! But if I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with breach of trust. Breach of trust? Simply put, I'd be canned. Oh. Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you. Makes sense. How about this ID card? It was Detective Goodman's. Oh, that won't work either. What? The data was deleted the day he died. Oh, it makes sense. Oh. So in other words, Gumshoe's our only chance of getting into that office. I wonder if there's something we could show him that would make him change his mind. Something we could show Gumshoe to make him change his mind. The Blue Badger! Come on, Gumshoe, don't you have a sense of justice, my dude? Look at the Blue Badger. What can we show Gumshoe? What can we show Gumshoe to change his mind and help us out? Fuck, I always accidentally double click this shit. The badge! The badge, we can show him the badge. You know, I might group chat all together when I say like chat is retarded, chat this, chat that. You guys aren't all bad. Like, a lot of you are actually very cool, and I fucking are like literally the only reason why I can continue streaming and not just fucking do something else. It's just like a couple retards that really piss me off. It's not, you guys are really cool. For the most part, all of you. Remember that. So remember, anytime I say like chat, I'm not talking about you guys that are here right now. When I mention chat, you'll know. Trust me, you guys will know the fucking actual fucking retard that I'm talking about when I say chat's being retarded. Maybe this picture. Because there's something not right about this picture, right? Let me share a little advice with you as a detective. You don't have a clue, keep your trap shut. Oh, come on, Gumshoe, what the fuck, man? He's being so mean right now. I can't handle this. Alright, we gotta figure out what the fuck he wants, what the fuck we show him. What about my badge? We'll show him badge. Detective, here's my attorney's badge. You show this to me every time we meet, pal. Real men show their police badge, enough said. I wish I had a badge. Even the ID card would be nice. Badge didn't work. What can we show him that would make him want to help us? Blue Badger! This guy almost made us lose the case today. What are you talking about? He was guarding the bloodstain on that evidence locker with his life. That's more than you can say about most officers nowadays. It would have saved us a lot of trouble if he hadn't guarded it so well. I have to admit, he's right though. Thanks to the Blue Badger, we were able to prove another possibility today. Possibility that another murder took place prior to 5:15 p.m. Oh! Maybe it's the ID card record. That's the ID card record, isn't it? Yes, there's only one number left to investigate at 4:20 p.m. Because 777 should be Gant's number. The victim, Detective Goodman, must have entered the evidence room along with someone else. Someone with an executive office number. 777777777? That's 17 too many, Detective. An executive officer. I just might have a hunch. Fuck. Damn it, that didn't get us what we needed. I thought we had it too. What about this jar? About that jar, I think I've seen it before somewhere. Or maybe it's one of those memories people have from previous lives. This must be the most uninformative detective I've ever met. Something about it makes me feel uneasy. It's like I'm in the chief's office and he's yelling at me. Chief Gant? Where could I have seen that before? Oh, now we show him the picture. Oh, come on! The fuck, Gumshoe? God damn it. Okay, what about this? I've been studying up on these files. There's nothing wrong with Mr. Edgeworth's presentation. To think people are accusing him of injustice. I, for one, ain't buying it, pal. You're looking into the case for Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, it was a pretty big deal while it was going on, you know. After all, a serial killer was on the loose. But Lana was pretty clear in her confession. She forged evidence in order to prove Joe Dark guilty. What about the autopsy report? Okay, Gumshoe. I can't believe Officer Marshall would do something like that. You know Officer Marshall? Of course I do. He was like a mentor to me. When I first started out, he even gave me a small cactus. Really? He said, Dick, she'll listen to all your trouble. He said, Dick, she'll listen to all your troubles. Note to self, Detective Gumshoe talks to a cactus. Hard to believe me. Hard to believe he's just a patrolman now. Someone ought to trade places with him. What? Why are you looking at me like that? I don't know, Detective Gumshoe. Why am I looking at you like that? No locker can be opened without a fingerprint match. Besides, there's no reason for the murderer to touch his own locker. Hey, wasn't your locker the one with the detective, or one with the blood? Hey, wasn't your locker the one with the blood on it, Detective? The handprint of the real murderer's gloved hand, without any fingerprint. Shh! If they come to arrest me, you will defend me, won't you? If that happens, I think you'll do better pleading with Edgeworth. Okay, he doesn't like the love. I don't think this would matter. Oh, a lost item report, huh? Very impressive, Detective. You knew what it was right off the bat. Well, I am a master of misplacement, you know. Master. That has such a cool ring to it. The way I see it, if things are meant to be lost, then they're meant to be lost. There's a higher power at work here. Wow, a higher power. Maybe I shouldn't let Emma hold any evidence. True. I'm surprised. I thought he would be. I thought Gumshoe would actually be interested in a screwdriver that was brought back to his office because it has to do with Edgeworth, but that's not it either. I already showed him the knife. What about the shoe? Picture? That's the photo that Miss Starr took. Anything you can tell us about it? That Miss Starr is quite the lady. Why, I remember it was winter. I was 16. She was the only one who ever got me to talk about what happened. 16, that's how old I am now. I wonder what happened. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe wore a trench coat in high school too. I can't imagine Gumshoe when he was younger. Gumshoe hates everything. Do I not have the item that I need to show him? Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Scott to do such a thing? Wait, I didn't mean... I mean, sure, of course someone else really did it. Someone who must have, I feel like that's a line... Yeah. I don't think we have what we need to show, Hey, that's it! That's the Key of Prosecutor's Award that Mr. Edgeworth got that the other day. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Ah, congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield, and why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently he's forgotten. Okay, this is the only thing we haven't shown him. His ID card belongs to the victim, Detective Bruce Goodman. You can do just about anything these days with a card and a secret number. Scary. It's only scary because you keep dropping your card, Detective Gumshoe. I forget my secret number a lot, too. I'm scared of myself. But I'm me, after all. And what could be wrong with that? I think I'll stay out of this conversation. Alright, we don't have what we need to show him. We actually just don't have it. Oh, maybe Edgeworth is back. I wonder if Edgeworth is back yet. There he is! It looks like he's writing something. What are you doing here? It's Edgeworth! He sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor. Tough day in court, huh? I've had to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me? Shut up, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm rooting for you. That's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings. So, what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. Where's evidence? There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to. And nothing I do can erase that fact. But you didn't know, did you? I mean, that the evidence was falsified. The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error. My responsibility is the prosecutor in charge. That fact remains the same no matter what excuses I might have. Mr. Edgeworth, I take pride in my work. So tell me why. Why has it all come to this? Even Edgeworth can't keep this kind of emotion bottled up. Are you up for the trial tomorrow? First last year's trial, and now this one. It seems all you do is worry about me. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves. But Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on the trial. Tomorrow's the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's what my superiors are banking on. I never thought that case would ever come back to haunt me like this. What do you mean? The list of evidence. It seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. It's only half as long as most lists? That is odd. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time. Say, we just saw a picture taken around that time. That picture, something seemed strange about it. Could you tell us again about what happened that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered? You were participating in a ceremony over at the station, right? I never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one. Because you were awarded this. Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. I finished up at the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department. You finished up at the office? Yes. Just odds and ends. Clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is, until I was asked to take something back. Take something back? This. Oh yeah, Chief Gant asked you to hold on to that, didn't he? Yes, it was a piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. That's the story we heard yesterday. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to? That's right. Oh, it's all coming together! The reason why Damon Gant asked Edgeworth to go retrieve that piece of evidence was because he murdered Goodman and put Goodman in Edgeworth's car. That screwdriver is going to be a key piece of evidence in the court because we need to provide that as the reason why Edgeworth drove to the prosecutor's office in the first place, or drove back to the he asked Mr. Edgeworth to come back to the police the police department for that evidence so he could put Goodman in Edgeworth's car, essentially. You know what I mean? So that's gonna be very important later on. Okay, it's a good thing that I caught that right there. That's actually big brain. All right, it's a good thing that we're figuring this all out earlier. It's good that we're figuring all of this out early. We just need to remember, because when the time comes, the game's gonna ask us some really obvious shit, and we need to remember that it's obvious to us. We can't forget that. It's very important. That proves a lot. Damon Gant is actually the one who murdered Goodman for fucking sure. Why? I don't know. We're gonna figure that out, though. I really hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Sometimes I just don't know. It's kind of why I stopped just streaming for so long. I don't think long streams are good anyways. Honestly. We need to show him something. I think this picture. This picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Gant's office. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He had just started making a name for himself. Looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. Yes? The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding. It's a little different than yours. Yes, you're right. I remember now. Remember what? That was when the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. There's a story behind its design. A story? Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us? It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award's based on. Contradiction is what the award is based on. Oh, a broken shield. How's the broken shield a contradiction? I mean, it's a contradiction. The shield even being the award for a prosecutor is a contradiction in itself. Shouldn't that be an award given to a defense attorney? Because prosecutors are more like a sword, right? Prosecutors are more like a sword. Defense attorneys are more like a shield, right? I feel like that makes more sense.
Yuo Chad raise lack.
Yo! Wow, thank you for the 4-month resub. Welcome back. There was something I need to go over another, King of Prosecutors trophy. This award originates from an ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first means halberd, and the second means shield. Have you heard the story? Me? Oh, sure, everyone knows that. Why don't you tell it, though, for Emma's sake? Very well. Interesting. Oh shit, the music. This is very important. Alright. Long ago in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day he presented the king with 2 items. The first was a halberd. He claimed it could slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon. Oh, the king's going to tell him to attack the shield with the halberd. Wait a minute. Those claims contradict each other. Very perceptive. But then again, you've heard the story before, right? Anyway, as you mentioned, the very descriptions of these items discredit them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless, and thus the Chinese word for contradiction was born. Haha. Oh, I see. So the chipped shield and the broken knife symbolize... Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's items. The ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words, but it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion, even if it results in something as ugly as this. Wow, thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. I learned something new today. That's funny. If that's so, then why were you only given a shield? You'll have to ask Chief Gant. 2 years ago, he had the halberd part of the award. 2 years ago, he had the halberd part of the award abolished. Chief Gant. What the hell? 2 years ago, the halberd was removed at Gant's behest, giving his current form. So that's why it looks like that. That's actually interesting. Wait, I was gonna talk to him again because there's something I need to show him. I never thought the case would come back to me like this. Oh, we should show him the SL9 files, probably. We show him the SL9 files. He's talking about that case. Right, please. I'm the prosecutor on this case. You don't expect me to sit here and discuss the case with you over a cup of tea. I'll pass on the tea. Just tell me about the case. Mr. Wright, Mr. Edgeworth just told you no in a very stylish manner. Whose side are you on, anyway? Maybe if I just show him my best evidence, I can get some reaction out of him. Ah, my best evidence, huh? This! Oh, fuck off. I'm being too five-head again. My badge! I once dreamed of being a defense attorney a long time ago. What? You wanted to be a defense attorney, Mr. Edgeworth? Emma's gonna think we're cooler now. Yet, a clear path is laid out before me. I have no time to look back on what might have been. Damn, Edgeworth has a dark story, man. Let's show him the prosecutor. You know, it wouldn't hurt if you put this up somewhere, like on a shelf. That has no meaning for me anymore. What do you mean, anymore? That's who I was last year. What good is it to dwell on the past? He's asking me? Why can't he just accept it graciously? Actually, something's been troubling me about this shield. Look, do you notice anything different? Different? Yeah, don't you remember? The other shield in the court record. I guess I'd better present this other shield. I wonder why Gantz changed the shields. I really wonder. What the hell can I show him? What about this? This is yours, isn't it? Okay, never mind. What do I show him? He doesn't seem to like anything. Oh, this. It seems everything in this case is designed to cast doubt on me. Hey, don't look at me. Yes, I went into the evidence room on the day of the crime. Chief Gant asked me to do something. Take evidence from a case solved 6 months ago back to the prosecutor's office. I have a locker in there as well. Did you notice anything amiss when you were in the evidence room? That room's always dark, and I was in a hurry. I didn't see anything out of the ordinary. The body was already gone at that point, ready for transfer to Edgeworth's car. Probably. Maybe we go somewhere else. Excuse me? Oh, look who it is! God, you're gonna offer us more food? Is this you playing? Is this your playthrough the first Ace Attorney game and doing this as the bonus episode? Yeah, Len, it is actually. It is. I like the bonus episode. I like the bonus episode story, but I feel like the case design is a little weird sometimes. It's my personal opinion of it so far. Apparently, this was made after all the games were finished. It's one of the best cases, even though it's like way out of the timeline. Yeah, it's good. I like it a lot. I feel like it's a little weird though. Like the layout of it is kind of like fucking weird. The story's really, really good though. I like it a lot. Yo, what up? Muffin, how's it going, buddy? The trilogy was originally on Game Boy Advance. They got remade for DS, and this case came out with the DS version, I see. It was made for the DS. The original series was Game Boy Advance games, so yeah. Oh, okay, I see. It's super long on purpose to make it like multiple cases. Yeah, that's not really what it's most like. It's mostly like case design shit. Like there's one but one specific moment I like to use as an example is like one moment you have to press Gant like over and over and over again, right? But there's a moment where you press the line of text and he's like, all right, I'm gonna tell you one thing and one thing only. And if you click the wrong option, you can get stuck easily because you wouldn't think to press him again and ask him again, right? So you like go through your evidence after going through all of it, because you won't look, if you don't pick the right option, you won't like think to go back and then press him again. So you kind of just like get an instant game over if you're going off of like what he tells you. But you can ask him over and over again until you pick the right option. Then when you pick the right option, you have to press him again, right? So it's like a little, it didn't make any sense. So like if you're like taking the game seriously and you're like reading the text word for word and trusting the text, you get a game over. You complaining about losing again? No, I'm not complaining about losing. I'm complaining that the text doesn't follow suits to what it actually wants you to do. That's all I'm saying. And I'm gonna rest my case there. I don't really care. But it's just something that's weird. Little design flaw. It's whatever. Doesn't matter. Would either of you care for a quarter pound of roast beef? Miss Star, I guess she's out of lunches. You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? I mean, if that didn't happen to you, like, there's like a 33% chance you choose the right option. Which the right option is something weird because it's like, the right option is like, where did the murder take place? But he already tells you where the murder takes place. And the middle option is like something he never told you. And the third option is like some obvious shit that you already know. Right? So, of course you choose the middle option. I feel like everyone gets a game over there. Maybe not. But if you choose the first option, you're not going to know what the fuck I'm talking about, because it probably never happened to you. But anyone who chose the second option, I'm sure knows what I'm talking about, right? Maybe not. I wish there was somebody I could relate to. Maybe I'll talk to Zero about it. I wonder if it happened to Zero. There's no point in talking to a viewer about this, because it probably didn't happen to the viewer, or they just don't care because they didn't stream it. I need to talk to another streamer about this. You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Kind of like the first person who sucked a cow's nipple to discover milk. Still, I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago. Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence from that case was due for transferal. This can't be attributed to mere coincidence. Aren't you forgetting something? You know, that little scene I happened to witness. The instant Lana stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten. I didn't mean anything about that against you, Nort. It's just like, the game's different when played on stream. Also, like, you don't seem to have any problems with it, so I mean, I don't know. Like, you don't seem to have any problems with the design of this case, so it's like, it's cool. I want to talk to Zero about it, because I know Zero played it. I'm wondering what happened with him in this case.
Shut up! Matter of fact,
yo, what up, Zingy? How's it going? You just call me Detective Lightbulb? What the fuck? Are you serious?
5-zip.
Plus, chat's always gonna act like Fivehead. Chat never has any problem with anything, because they always know the fucking answer. TVF chat is pretty smart. Maybe they are just fucking geniuses. Maybe that's what it is.
Why are my viewers so smart, dude?
Somebody did say my chat exists for the sole reason to be... Was it better at the game than me, or good at every game? It was one of those things. So somebody said. Miss Star's hatred towards Lana, it all dates back to 2 years ago. Dark investigation. Joe Dark, that's the name I'll never soon forget. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Poor old Jake Marshall, though. He must have gone through hell. You mean because of his brother's death? They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Her? Lana Sky. My sister? The best of the best were put on that SL9 case. Of course they were led by that legendary duo. Lana and Chief Gant. Man, if these two are so legendary, how could they not fucking prove this? Well, I mean, I guess they did prove him guilty, but I feel like it was far more difficult than it should have been. That legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out. You mean with the forging of the evidence? Don't get me wrong, Joe Dark got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear, while other items were kept secret. But you don't have proof anything illegal was done. I feel like if they had the forged evidence, was this man actually fucking guilty of what he did? He had to have been, right? And before he wasn't guilty at all, and they killed an innocent man. I'm proof enough of what happened. After that case, all of us save Goodman were relieved of our duties, most without even so much as an explanation. Then Lana Sky transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. Lana always wanted to be a prosecutor. Nothing's quite as simple as it appears. Huh? Lana Sky was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter. She was being used. Damon Gant and Lana Sky. Gant led the investigation with Lana second in command. They were the best. They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they? Damon Gant's magnetism in particular was almost unreal. His magnetism? By that I mean his ability to attract evidence. He'd produce the most incredible evidence in the cases he handled. Incredible evidence? You mean... Oh yes, there were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him though. I take it she's talking about forged evidence. Back then everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her. Really? Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked and always watched out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall. When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she had lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would ever have recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all the more infuriating. Miss Starr. That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that? Interesting. Being used. Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yes, thanks to Chief Gant's powerful influence. Chief. That's right. Having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control, and then no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor's office. What? You mean that's why Lana was transferred? If he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along. But how could he control Lana? I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude there must have been a reason for her change. At last, I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Miss Star. You listen to me, rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been. Damn. Alright, let's go somewhere else. Wait, whoops. Oh, you're back. You're still here? I gotta make 150 copies of these files. Brewing coffee, copying files. I'm turning into a regular DJ. You're a DJ as well? If I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey. Oh, that DJ. Haha, Emma wrote it down. I gotta admire your persistency, but my answer's still no. I'm not letting you in the chief's office, period. It'd be my neck on the line. That office is the last crime scene in the SO9 incident. Have to take a look in there. There's got to be something we can do to make the detective change his mind. What can we do to make him change his mind? I feel like we need... My only other lead is, what's her name? Maybe she can give us something that will change the detective's mind. But I think we have to show her something to spark that fire. I don't have anything else to tell you, Miss Star. Only thing I can give you now is a poppy seed rice set. Talk about cheap. Eat this, and maybe you'll be able to tell black from white in court tomorrow. So wait, she's not gonna tell us anything no matter what? She's not gonna help us?
Black.
I mean, I can just fucking... Okay, she's actually not gonna tell us anything about any of this shit. We already showed him all of these items. Did we get anything new? Wait. Our items have changed. Our items have changed. We can show them the changed items. Ah, here we go. This is new text, because Emma's gonna say something new now. Say, this design is based on an old Chinese parable, right? Yeah, everyone knows that. There was this, dragon. Yeah, it's a dragon. He had a thing for shielding, see? It's not exactly the version we heard. No, but this one sounds more exciting. Anyway, it gets kind of gory after that. I'll spare you the details. Yeah, we need to show him, I think we need to show him the items that have changed. Maybe this picture now will have more meaning. Okay, never mind, dude. Of course not. The game always thinks something else. Even though you can be clever and present something clever, the game always thinks something else. Have we showed Mr. Edgeworth all of our evidence? I might have overlooked something. I mean, if you know what to do here, you can tell me, because it's not like... This isn't really like, what would you call it? Problem solving? It's just trial and error. Edgeworth registration paper. I have something like that? Examine the picture? I would have never fucking... Oh, under the desk. I would have never done that. I wonder what he was writing before. Come on, Mr. Wright. Let's take a look. Are you crazy? Edgeworth's sitting right there. Just distract him. I'll check it out. Hey, Edgeworth. Is that Detective Gumshoe out the window there? Oh no, he's falling on the ground. Hold on. First, let me see what this girl's doing crawling under my feet. He didn't even look. What? Letter of... You're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. A letter of resignation? Oh, I knew it was a letter of resignation. It says letter of resignation. Resignation? Edgeworth, you don't mean... I'm tired, right? I feel as if something inside me has died. Edgeworth is me! Edgeworth is me! But Mr. Edgeworth, none of it is your fault. I know the path I walked. You don't need to tell me. And the path I walked hasn't been a just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either. Uh-oh, I think he's serious. Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something. This letter of resignation. I wonder if I can use it for anything. Edgeworth discarded letter of resignation. He's serious. Damn. Well, we give this to Gumshoe. He's gonna help us for sure. Damn, I would have never thought to look under the desk. I mean, the game does point it out earlier, but for some reason, like, you forget about examining and shit after. I guess I'll have to keep that in mind as well. Okay. Yeah, I would have never looked under the desk. What's this crumpled up piece of paper? Dot. Uh-oh, Gumshoe's not gonna like this at all. No way! Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious! Is he ever not serious? Can't believe they've pushed him this far. Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible. When I first met him, I thought he was cold as ice too. But I know different now. He trusts us detectives to provide him with sound evidence, but we betrayed him. Detective. That's it. I've made up my mind. But here, take my ID card. We can't do that. If someone found out, they wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item report. Look at me. It's no secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated. No! Gumshoe! What? So at least let me do this. For Mr. Edgeworth's sake. Alright, detective. Thank you. Gumshoe's ID tucked swiftly into pocket. Alright, let's do this for Gumshoe and Edgeworth and everyone. Here goes, Mr. Wright. What a grand office. We're in. If anyone finds us now, Detective Gumshoe's a goner. If that happens, I'm counting on you to bail me out. Gah! Gumshoe's here. The fuck? You scared Emma. Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I didn't even know you could slap a ghost. Ah, Detective Gumshoe. What are you doing sneaking up on us like that? I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong. So I came too. If you're here, then what's the point in us giving us your ID card? Gumshoe's ID crushed and rendered unusable in pocket. Hey, don't do that to my card. Gumshoe, what the fuck are you doing here? I hardly ever get a chance to come in here, so I figured I'd have a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now. You really do want to get fired, don't you? Not if we're lucky. Now come on, let's see what we can find out. I've got a bad feeling about this. Okay, let's look around first. Wow, look at the size of Chief Gant's desk. Speaking of that, when we were here earlier... Oh, it's you two. Chief Gant. He put that paper he was reading in his desk. I wonder what he was reading. This looks like a list of evidence. A list of evidence. In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this, though. Hey, look at the case name. Huh? SO9 incident. I wonder what this is doing here. Hold on, detective. What did you just say? I said I wonder what... No, about the evidence list. Normally they're twice as long? That's right. I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence. A half-size list of evidence. The list of evidence. It seems too short. Most lists are twice as long. What would the other half of the list be doing here? I knew it! The chief must be hiding something about that case. It would appear so. Evidence list added to the court record. Most lists run twice as long. This is the real deal, isn't it? This armor and these weapons. Sure is, pal. The chief doesn't care for imitations. First the pipe organ, now this armor. Do you know how many taxpayer dollars must have gone into this room? What? You mean we're paying for this? That's it. I'm not paying 1 cent of my taxes. You don't have any taxes to pay. Shh. Be careful what you say. Who knows? The chief may be hiding in this armor as we speak. I don't think he'd fit in there. Even if he did, he'd never be able to get back out. Cut it out. You guys don't know how scary that guy can be. I like the window. You can see pretty far from 15 stories up. If you were to drop that suit of armor down there, at first the chief wanted to use the stained glass for this window. Or at first the chief wanted to use stained glass for this window. Really? Why didn't he? They say he changed his mind because he wouldn't be able to see the view. Oh. Stained glass or not, it's a huge window. What does it say? This is a safe, isn't it? Safe. That word is ripe with intrigue. Okay, if you say so. Looks like a code needs to be entered in this panel to open it. A 7-digit number. I think I might just know what it is. I know what it is. Do you know what it is? I have a hunch. Oh, I know. You want to try my birth date? It's... I have a better idea. Here goes nothing. 7. 7. 7. 7. 7. 7. 7. Code confirmed. Access granted. 777. Is Damon Gant a fucking Forsen sub? What the fuck? Bingo. What number did you enter? Whose birthday was that, pal? 7777777. The final ID card number on the record. What? The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day. You mean 7777777? That ID number? I think you're 1 7 shy this time. This can only mean one thing. That's Chief Gant's ID number. Say, anyone care to look inside? Oh, let's examine it. Is there any money in there? How much does he have stashed away? Look, it's a, oh, it's the final shard of the broken cup! This somehow looks familiar. Where have I seen this before? There's something else here, too. What's this? It looks like a piece of leather cloth. It has a fingerprint. This is a handprint, isn't it? Hey, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. You think the chief made up the design? I don't think so. Oh, well, it was just a thought. Is that it? This is all that was in the safe? Apparently so. It's empty now. A piece of cloth with a handprint on it, and a broken shard from a cup. They look like pieces of evidence. Yeah, but unless you can prove they have something to do with this case, I'm afraid I can't just let you take them. After all, it's my neck on the line here. Great, now I have to prove their relevancy to get them. How are these two items relevant? How are these two items related to the SL9 incident? Come on, there's gotta be something we can show the detective. Well first let's keep looking around. We found this inside the drawer, a list of evidence from the SL9 incident. Mr. Edgeworth had the other half of that list. What would this list be doing here? Tekken win. I haven't played Tekken in a long time. The chief's organ sure is a sight to behold. Occasionally we hear him playing it from the criminal affairs department. That's on the 2nd floor. And this is the 15th floor of an entirely different building. When a detective screws up, the chief calls them to his office and makes them listen to the organ for hours. What's so bad about that? Music soothes the soul. After that, the detective can't hear anything for days except for the ringing in their ears. So it's an instrument of punishment, literally. But aren't the chief's ears affected? He never listens to anyone anyway. That's besides the point. Yeah, seriously, how the fuck does he survive something like that? Oops. It's the picture. This was taken on that day 2 years ago. The day Joe Dark ran out of the questioning room. What the fuck is going on? Why is Stream Elements timing you out? Are you guys vanishing? Fucking, I can't tell what the fuck is going on because I don't have Chatterino anymore. Why is my chat so autistic? I just don't understand. I really don't fucking get it. No, I don't know because I'm playing the game and I look over at chat and I see Stream Elements timed everyone out. Oh my god, man. Ugh. The day Joe Dark ran out of the questioning room and tried to kill Emma. After receiving his award trophy, Mr. Marshall took a picture here, then went along with Chief Gant to question Dark. I bet he never knew he'd be dead just a few hours later. Gee, you think? It's pretty dark, don't you? This was Lana's desk. It sure is tidy. Lana's always been a meticulous cleaner. There's not even any dust on it. It looks like someone's still keeping it clean. Does Lana ever come back here? No. Chief Gant must still keep it clean in memory of their partnership. They were the stuff of legend. They were the stuff legends are made of. Does he keep it? I'll have you know that you are indeed my son. In memory of the crime.
However, I am not coming home.
These shelves are mostly empty. Lana must have cleaned them out when she transferred over to the prosecutor's office. There's a small picture frame on the left shelf. Hey! This is where Lana and I went. This is when Lana and I went to that theme park. Sorry, I went for Vega. Look at that giant window. Makes you want to crash through it and jump outside. Oh, this is the 15th floor. I know, I was just saying. Saying what? Ever since making Detective, I've always dreamed about doing something like that. Note to self, Detective Gumshoe has a lot of dreams, so long as he doesn't go crashing through that window when he gets fired. Don't say that! That is pretty toxic. Gumshoe, where are you? We gotta talk to you. Gumshoe, hey! Okay, let's show him how, those two pieces of evidence are related. This vase. Detective Gumshoe, could you have another look at this jar? I remember when the three of us put that back together. Ah, those were the days. It's kind of early to be nostalgic. Wasn't this jar a piece of evidence from that case? That's right. One of the shards had an SL9 incident sticker on it. Doesn't this ring any bells? You know, that fragment we just found? You mean this one? You mean this one that was in the safe? Yes, that one. Yes, that one that was in the safe. Bro, what the fuck is my chat doing? Now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits. Symbol fragments. Here, let me see that shard. I'll take a crack at this. Go ahead, pal. Show us what a rookie can do. Mr. Wright, here's some glue. If I can piece this together again, it'll prove Chief Gant was knowingly hiding evidence. Here goes nothing. Ding 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 ding. Wait, what? There it is. Looks beautiful. There, it fits like a charm. That, of course, means Chief Gant willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar in his safe. In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident. But, hey guys, get a load of this. What is it? This piece you just attached. It's different from the others. Wait, what? There's a reddish line on it. A reddish line. That's blood. I don't get it. Why would Chief Gant hide this in his safe? Huh, a reddish line. What the fuck? Evidence from the SL9 incident. Final fragment found in Chief Gant's safe. Blood traces. How can we prove that the hand prints? Maybe this? Let's examine that handprints with the fingerprinting set. Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe. I'd like you to have a look at this. Hey, I know what that is. So you want to take some fingerprints? That's a great idea, Detective. Alright, go to town. Sheesh. ... What are you doing? Why are you sticking out your hand like that? Go ahead. Take my fingerprints. ... It's not your fingerprints we want to take. Huh? Come on. This isn't the time for jokes. We're talking about that cloth we found in the safe. Oh, heh. I knew that. The one with the handprint on it, right? Sheesh. Where's your sense of humor? Okay, Mr. Wright. Let's check for prints. Sprinkle the powder on the cloth. Then once they've been absorbed into the prints, blow the rest away. What are you, my mom? I don't have to be told this a million times. Alright, let's get this over with. Bang, 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 bang. Wait, how do I do this again? Oh, I see. Whoops! I did it too fast. Train would love this part of the case. Coke. Coke, coke, coke. Look at all that powder, man. Okay. Oh, I see. Aha. Give it my best shot. The kind of result won't be any good for matching prints, would it? But it doesn't look like we'll get a clearer result from this print. Okay, let's try a different finger then. Boom, 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 boom. Let's try this one. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, this print's looking good. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. The music in this game is amazing. Ha. Okay. Whose fingerprint is this? Wait, Lana? No, it's not Lana's. It's not Gumshoes. Goodman? No, it's not Goodman's. Not Jake Marshall's. Not Mike. It's not Gant. It's not Angel Star. Emma? Wait, it's Emma's! Why is it Emma Skies? The fuck? No. How can this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing here? Hey, you found a match? Whose fingerprints were they? Huh? Oh, it seems the prints are too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match. Oh, that's too bad. I thought they'd be Drake's prints. Psst, hey, you, over here. What's going on here? What are that kid's prints doing inside the chief's safe? Don't ask me. Darks, right? Darks? Did I say Drake? I meant Dark. Let's just keep this information from Emma for now. Here, maybe you should hold on to this. Found in Chief Gant's safe. Evidence for something, but what? Bears Emma Sky's prints. Dude, this is getting good! This is actually getting good! This is actually getting so good, man. Holy shit, this is getting really, really fucking good. That desk on the other side of the room, was that your sister's? Yes, that's where I was waiting for Lana on that day 2 years ago. Is anyone using it now? No, sir. This is entirely Chief Gant's office now. He practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene. That's a strange reason to leave it there. He leaves it as a warning to everyone else. He wants us to always be alert. He told us so himself at our New Year's party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time. I see. So ever since Alana left, no one ever touches that desk? No one except Chief Gant and the cleaning lady who's in here each morning. Still, 2 years have passed since that incident. There can't possibly be any clues remaining. Can I ask you something? Sure. You only came here to look around, right? Because it's one of the SL9 crime scenes. I'm glad you're enjoying it again. I always enjoyed it. I just thought parts of this case were a little fucking a little weird. That's all. In terms of design philosophy. Or well, story was amazing, but like not like 90% of it is good. It's just like there's like a couple Pepega moments. That's all. One in particular. The other one's like whatever. The other one is just like getting all of the evidence and then having the one piece of evidence you need to use be presented to you in case. Obviously. That's all. Control your jannies. There's nothing wrong with my janitors. I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it? Why do you ask? You don't think? Nah, you wouldn't be. No, there's no way. Never mind, don't worry about it. Okay, now then, let's look around a bit more. Hey, hold on, not so fast, buddy. Huh? What is it? When someone tells you don't worry about it, it's supposed to start bothering you, pal. You don't just let it go like that. Sorry. This guy's starting to get on my nerves. Okay, so what's bothering you? You two don't think Chief Gant might be a suspect, do you? What? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do we think of him? Chief Gant. So it's finally come to this. What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings yet. There you go, ignoring me again. Well, Was I any help? Of course. Thanks to your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence. Now that's not very kind, is it? In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless. Isn't that right? You in the coat. Ah! Gant's back! It's time to pee-pee poof! It's time to actually pee-pee poof! Chief Gant! We don't think you'd be back so soon. We didn't think you'd be back so soon. Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog run right into a pole. Just then, I thought of a certain detective. You mean me, sir? Now then, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you all to leave. Yes, sir. Sorry. Oh, you in the coat. Me, sir? Drop off your ID on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore. But sir... Now get out! Yes, sir! We'll be on our way out. We'll be on our way too then. Wait. You, the one without the spiky hair. Don't go yet. Me, sir? I'd like a word with you. But sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator. You with the spiky hair, you're free to go. Mr. Wright. No, why am I leaving Emma? Emma! What? Phoenix, are you fucking Papega? Why would you leave? Why would you leave Emma there?
FBI, open up, Lacari!
Are you dumb? Look, pal. If I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. The chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go sneaking in there like that, didn't you? I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired. Yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this, I never would have said it. Now that I've seen the evidence Chief Gant was hiding in his office, I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. But why has she kept eerily silent about it all this time? Anyway, you listen to me, pal? I'm gonna try to smooth things over with the chief again. Later, pal. But what about Emma? After that, I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions, so she'll be busy for the rest of the day. Bro, Lacari, dude. I see. So the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. It's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. I've already told you all I can. What you've told me over these past couple of days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing. Really? I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said that I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman. You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know who it is that's lurking behind your words. Mia did a good job of mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. It seems Edgeworth is right. Edgeworth? Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term he used, I believe. Now's my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story. I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual. What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say? So you think I'm protecting this someone? Protecting? No, I think afraid of is more like it. Exclamation point. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, whom may I ask is the person you're speaking of? The one I am supposedly so frightened of. What is this person's name? Obviously. Named Gant. Well, Miss Guy? She turned her back. Mr. Wright, you were addressing the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place. I take it she's still not ready to spill the beans. My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? We were partners until 2 years ago. I respect him as a detective. Yo, what up, Peachified? How's it going, man? Assuming he is respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes? Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did, specifically hiding and forging evidence. Of course, these are serious offenses. Why is it, though, that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned? Chief Gant? Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party he could have possibly tampered with the evidence. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was me. I had access because I was second in command of that investigation. Yes, you, but also one other, Damon Gant. If you intend to accuse Chief Gant, you will need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gant falsified evidence in that case. Okay, well, he hit this. You want proof of the Chief's wrongdoings? Here it is. That evidence proves someone is doing something wrong, alright, but it's not the Chief. Who would that be? Why, you, of course. Me? Yes, you seriously believe what you're saying? Don't you? Wow, yes, you seriously believe what you're saying, don't you? Now that's scary. You seem to have the makings of a criminal in you. What? With all your fallacious accusations. Care to spend tonight in the cell? Care to spend tonight in the cell next to mine? If you ask me, you're the scary one. What the fuck? Maybe we show her the vase. I just found this in a safe in the Chief's office. This jar piece and this piece of cloth. Do you know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. But I showed her the cloth. Shouldn't have done the same thing? You see, this is what I mean about the case. It's like a little weird. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gant himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him? Touch, Mr. Wright. It's as you've surmised. I cannot disobey the Chief's orders, even if it means being found guilty for murder. Why not? Come now, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to tell you... Come now, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. Oh, it's touche. Oh, that's how you say touche. Or that's how you spell touche. Ah, okay, I never knew that's how you actually spell touche. Interesting. Touche. Is that French? Or some shit? Touche. That's cool. Oh, come on, Chad. How many guys... Like, alright, you can't tell me that you've never heard a word 1,000 times but never seen it spelled out. You can't tell me you haven't. Fuck you, pussies. How about I fucking... You know what? Fuck all of you. How about that, huh? Pussies. Suck my cock, asshole. That's all I gotta say about that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate. In the murder of Detective Goodman? Or perhaps I should say follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate. That's more accurate than cooperate. What were your orders? Although I can't tell you the details, I can say that I was given an order that day. I needed to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car. Yep, chat, everything I said is coming together. You guys remember everything we said, right? You guys remember everything we said, right? Where are the five heads at? We called this shit, just as I suspected. Despite what everyone believes, you are not the one who murdered Detective Goodman. Correct. I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. The trunk's lock was broken, and I discovered that murder weapon while inspecting the body. The murder weapon? You mean Edgeworth's knife? No. When I found the body, this was the knife stuck in it. The knife from the SL9 incident. Serial killer Joe Dark's knife. I couldn't just leave that knife in him. So I took it out and stabbed him with another knife. That knife would be Edgeworth's knife. That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand. And that is the reason for the bandage on your right hand. Yes, it seems that I got blood on the victim's shoe as well. And then she saw me just as I plunged the knife in. That's why he slumped over like that. Like he's already dead. Miss Star, huh? Why did you need to hide Dark's knife so badly? Cause, I don't know. It's, Yeah, it's related to the other case. It took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't ever want it to be opened again. My intent was to prevent that, by whatever means possible. So you hid Dark's knife? The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Dark case. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day with that. So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it in Edgeworth's exhaust pipe. Right. Then I called my sister to tell her what happened and to ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler. You asked Emma? I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this. That would explain why Emma is so confident about Lana's innocence. Aha. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day. A bad feeling? The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gant, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall. To Marshall? Why on earth would you call him? The lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden, and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. Or at least, I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seems that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own. Oh, you mean, not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands. He disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence. He had already stolen the ID card, but it seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared. So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room. Wow. I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. So wow, wow. So Lana thought that Jake Marshall would want the case to be closed just as bad as her, but he actually wanted the exact opposite, which is why he went out of the way to do what he did. Yo, what's up, Epstein? My man, how's it going? So many criminal whores in this game. True, a lot of criminal whores in this game. Inside the muffler. True. But Lana, you've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and as an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow. Tomorrow's trial. There's only one way to drive off Lana's demons. I've got to get to the bottom of everything. Detective Goodman's real murderer. And what went down in the chief's office 2 years ago. To be continued. Oh, that was so fucking long. Oh my god, I'm so exhausted now. I've only been streaming for 4 hours. God, that was so much thinking and fucking reading. Holy shit, man, this case. Oh, I don't know if I can finish it today. Oh my god. Oh, that was fucking exhausting, dude. Oh god, like I'm ready to wrap it up like a dumbass, man. Oh, Jesus Christ. I had coffee today too, man. Wow, that was really fucking exhausting. Maybe we should wrap this up tomorrow, chat. You want to just wrap it up tomorrow? I'm ready to call it, man. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Okay, I'll be right back real quick. I need a fucking break. I actually need to take a fucking break. Holy shit. Alright, whatever. Chat, entertain yourselves. I'm gonna turn on song requests. I actually need a break. I actually need a break.
FBI, open up, Lacari!
Nope. Yep. Nope. Yep. Nope. Yep. Nope. Yep. Ever told on a nigga? Nope. Ever squeezed the trigger? Yep. Ever set a nigga up? Nope. Ever helped a brother out when he was down on his luck? You a sap? Nope. You a boss player? You a Mac? Yep. Let me hold a couple dollars. Nope. Y'all still be popping y'all collars? Yep. Stock rims on the scrape? Nope. Paint wetter than a lake? Yep. Poodle in my blood? Nope. Bitch, I'm a thug? Yep. You a loser? Nope. Winner? Yep. Starving? Nope. Dinner? Yep. You still sell dope? Nope. Now you clean it in a bar Dove soap? Yep. Got a little Gouda? Nope. Got a thumper, got a Ruger? Yep. You in love with the hoe? Nope. She bringing you the dough? Yep. You gon' cry if she leave? Nope. You gon' fly overseas? Yep. Everybody got choices. I choose to get money, I'm stuck to this bread. Everybody got choices. These bitches is choosing, I'm all in their head. Everybody got choices. Keep it 1,000, I like that I chose. Everybody got choices. These niggas be hating, I already know, but I never go broke. No, no, no. I'ma stay getting money. Yeah, yeah. And I ain't gotta sell my soul. No, no. I'ma stay getting money. Yeah, yeah. If you broke, you ain't like me. No, no. I'ma stay getting money. Yeah, yeah. I give a fuck if you don't like me. No, no. I'ma stay getting money. Yeah, yeah. Lazy? No. Got dick that'll drive a hoe crazy? Yep. Hater? No. Wanna see a player get paper? Yep. Traitor? No. Loyal to my soil, not a faker? Yep. Sleep? No. Bust moves, hella active in the streets? Yep. Scared of the dark? No. Have money, have heart? Yep. Nork? No. Short? Yep. Gossip like a brawl? No. Check a bitch like a smog? Yep. Slipping? No. Tripping? Yep. Sober as a gopher? No. Hide in a roller coaster? Yep. Star Wars? No. Yoda? Yep. Never leave the house without my strap? No. Shoot a motherfucker in his nap? Yep. Never been a sucker or a pussy? No. Blowing cookie, never coughing like a rookie? Yep. Everybody got choices. I choose to get money, I'm stuck to this bread. Everybody got choices. These bitches is choosing, I'm all in their head. Everybody got choices. Keep it 1,000, I like that I chose. Everybody got choices. These niggas be hating, I already know, but I never go broke. No, no, no. I'ma stay getting money. Yeah, yeah. And I ain't gotta sell my soul. No, no. I'ma stay getting money. Yeah, yeah. If you broke, you ain't like me. No, no. I'ma stay getting money. Yeah, yeah. I give a fuck if you don't like me. No, no. I'ma stay getting money. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Was it love at first sight? No. Did she ride you like a bike? Yeah. Was it ripe? No. Was her pussy tight? Yeah. Got some property? No. Drive a Maserati? Yeah. You softer than a sock? No. You solid as a rock? Yeah. Slow? No. team weak? No. You respected in the street knee? Yep. Shallow? No. Didn't need? Yep. Broke? No. Chin knee? Yep. Not a BB or a pellet gun? No. But a long barrel bass drum? Yep. If I get into it, won't run? No. I'ma give a nigga fair run? Yep. Still live in the track? No. You ever go back? Yep. Wear a wire and a camera? No. Ears to the scanner? Yep. Everybody got choices. I choose to get money, I'm stuck to this bread. Everybody got choices. These bitches is choosing, I'm all in their head. Everybody got choices. Keep it 1,000 out of life that I chose. Everybody got choices. These niggas be hating, I already know, but I never go broke. No, no, no. I'ma stay getting money. Yeah, yeah. And I ain't gotta sell my soul. No, no. I'ma stay getting money. Yeah, yeah. If you broke, you ain't like me. No, no. I'ma stay getting money. Yeah, yeah. I give a fuck if you don't like me. No, no. I'ma stay getting money. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I would bust a nun.
Black.
www.999 999 octillion 999 septillion 999 sextillion 999 quintillion 999 quadrillion 999 trillion 999 billion 999 99,999,999 1689873384646 864684684684684984 498464684684684684648 68468468468 64684684684 4684684684684
Missing out on amazing content in Siren Stream right now to wake you up, fam. Really? Let's check it out. I need a fucking break anyways. That was really exhausting. You have no idea how exhausting that was. That was actually fucking exhausting.
I have like my scar here.
Oh, that's what you mean. Okay. I see. Wow. I didn't expect that. When you said amazing content, I get it now. Okay. Okay. It's actually good content. It's actually good content. Halo Marathon on Tuesday? Yeah, probably Tuesday. Are we doing a Tekken gallery like I told you in Darius' chat? I definitely want to.
TBH, I didn't realize that I was subscribed to you still. Less than 3 you, less than 3 hours stream.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that. An extra, thank you for the 3-month resub, buddy. It really does help a lot, so thank you. Less than 3 you too, motherfucker. Some rage so I can sleep? Chad, if I give you rage, can I end stream? Damn, no! Aw, you guys really like my stream! Okay, I'll keep streaming. Alright, let's continue. That was a test. Okay. It was actually a fucking test. Alright, let's save. I did not expect that. I thought you guys were gonna say yes. This is the defendant lobby, alright, but there's no defendant. I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? And where's Emma, for that matter? It almost seems as if something's been happening behind the scenes. Edgeworth! Knowing you've already figured it out. Who the owner of the 7777777 ID number is, that is. Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. Looks like I'm not the only one who's figured it out. You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. If that number does belong to whom you suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. True, not yet. In any event, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, right? The chief prosecutor... 5 minutes, right? And Chief Prosecutor Sky will be found guilty. But she didn't do it! I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here, to hear what you had to say. This is the first time he's ever done something like this. Lana's hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her. The truth? Everything goes back to the SL9 incident. Don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past. That depends on you. If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened. I'll think about it. See you in court, right? Aw, Edgeworth! This is it. If I'm ever going to find out what Chief Gant has on her, it's now. Okay, final boss, here we go. Damn, it's just me and Edgeworth. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Normally this is when the prosecution puts forth its opening statement. But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make. Chief Gant. Oh, there he is. Morning, folks! How's everyone doing? Hey, Udgy! Been back to the pool yet? No, I've been drowning enough as it is in my work. Oh, that's a good one. Don't think I can top that. If you don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is this proposal of yours? Oh god, he's gonna give us the look. Lana, that is to say, the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. She wants to do what? Having heard what she intends to say, I feel she should be granted her request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. What's this all about, defendant? I'd just like to make one simple request, and I'll be finished. Well then, what's your request? Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial. Huh? I confess to all charges against me. On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. You wanna know? I bet you I know why she's going through such great lengths. I bet you I know why she's doing all of this. I bet you I know why. I bet you it's to protect Emma. I bet you Emma, because why is her fingerprint on that piece of SL9 evidence, right? And that cloth was kind of like Neil Marshall's like what he wears, right? So I bet you Gantz is threatening her with Emma. I guarantee you that's what it is. That's the only reason she would go through such lengths to want to find herself guilty. You know what I mean? That's the only thing I can think of. Only thing I can think of, chap. I'm pretty sure Emma could be found or could be incriminated through the SL9 incident somehow. No, Lana!
Objection!
You can't! Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense's plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services. But Lana! Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to have an attorney. The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but it has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please. Well, the defendant certainly has the right to self-representation. Her request is legally valid, although this is an unprecedented situation. Indeed, it appears there's no further need to continue this trial. Even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise, this can't be happening. It appears the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant.
Objection!
Edgeworth! One moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, the prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Edgeworth! Edgeworth! Oh, Edgy! Oh my god! Edgeworth, my man. What the fuck? Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature. Come now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you, but why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut, hmm? Oh yeah, do it! It's so fun when they're on your side, dude. I love it. I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gant. What? Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes? Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be. With this sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Some kind of deal, hmm? Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy. Oh, poor Edgeworth, man. How you gonna do my boy like that? He didn't even know he was using falsified evidence. So you're gonna do him like that? It's your fault, Gant. Fuck you. I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change his first witness. Oh? Yo, QB113, thanks for the sub, man. We're almost back to 2,000 subs, boys. Let's try to get back there. As his first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Sky. Oh shit, Emma? The hell? Also, it's a new sub. QB113, welcome, dude. Enjoy the best emotes on Twitch TV, my man. Thank you for that. I request the court hears her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, I am exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to I don't care what you think, Miss Sky. Oh! Destroy her ego! Destroy her ego! Destroy her ego! My man! The exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it. Well said, Edgeworth. Very well. The court shall grant the prosecution's request. That's okay with you? Right? Chief Gant? Worthy. You'll live to regret this. Mark my words. Miss Emma Sky, please take the stand. Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins. Emma! I can't believe Emma's up there. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Emma Sky. My occupation, I'm Lana's little sister and I want to be a scientific investigator. 2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dark of the Joe Dark killings. Is this correct? Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that though. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time. Oh my god! What? Wait, what? Wait, what? The actual gifter? QB113! 5 gifted subs! Thanks, dude! Holy shit, I'm glad I kept streaming. Thanks, man. Oil Prince has arrived! That's so cool. That's so cool of you, man. Thank you a lot. I really appreciate that. Carried by new sub. Yeah, carried by new sub, man. Hell yeah. Ha ha ha. Thanks, dude. That was cool. But I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. Is the incident that was resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant? Yes, it most certainly is. Well, okay then. He sure gave it fast. Now, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. Oh shit, here we go. The trip to yesteryear has finally begun. Yesteryear, I haven't heard that saying in a long time. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. 2 years ago, I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me, but I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. It's a good thing you weren't harmed. I passed out. I don't remember much. That's understandable. However, please tell Mr. Edgeworth. Or please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, what does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder? That will soon become apparent, Your Honor. You've got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. I was waiting in my sister's office that day. I can't believe I have to press Emma. But it's not Maya, so fuck it. 2 years ago, the defendant was a detective at the police department, correct? Jesus, I'm going to Vega. Yes, she was second in command under the... Oh my god. What the hell? Yes, she was second in command under then Deputy Chief of Police Gant. My sister, she was the best detective ever. Yes, I remember. Deputy Chief Gant and Miss Sky used to be quite the pair. I believe they shared the same office. That's right. I'd always sit at my sister's desk and dream about playing that organ. I wanted to play it that day too. The police department and the prosecutor's office held a ceremony that day. Lana promised to take me to dinner after she finished her work. A man came running in and took me hostage. A man? Yes, Joe Dark. He was a serial killer. Joe Dark was brought in for questioning on the day of that ceremony. We were desperate to get anything on him that would lead to an arrest. When he saw his chance, he fled the room, right? Upon fleeing the room, Dark proceeded to take the elevator. He must have been in panic because the elevator was going up. Then he ran to Sky and Gant's office. That doesn't really make sense. Was that really Joe Dark? Was that actually Joe Dark? I wonder. There was a lot of noise coming from outside, so I opened up the door to have a look. That's when I saw him. Neil Marshall rescued me. Yo, Zanny. Yo. Yo, Zanny boy. Thank you for the 4-month resub, dude. Appreciate it. 2 more subs to 2,000. Hell yeah. What was the prosecutor doing there? That day, there were 2 people present during Dark's questioning. Deputy Chief Damon Gant and Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Almost forgot about Gant. Neil Marshall had just received the King of Prosecutors Award. Young and dedicated, he went straight to the questioning room after the ceremony. I assumed that would also be why he was the first to run after Dark. When Dark grabbed me, I thought I was as good as dead. And that's when Prosecutor Marshall came running in? I don't clearly remember what happened then, but I'll never forget what I saw in that instance. Can you tell us about that? Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark just then. The lights went out. The lights? It was just about this time of year. There was a terrible storm going on, and lightning struck nearby. So the electricity went out. Wait a minute. If it was pitch dark in that room, you shouldn't have been able to see anything, right? Right, but just then lightning flashed again outside. That sudden flash left an unforgettable image of the scene in my mind. I see. I told the detective about what I saw then. The detective? Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case. Detective Bruce Goodman, the victim. Oh hell yeah, hear more. What the fuck? So you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago? Yes. That's what was so scary about this trial. And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw? Yes, but at that time, the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture. A picture? Yes, I think she mentioned that before. Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough? No, ask about the picture. This picture the witness drew. I believe it has a very important meaning. The list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture. Witness, would you mind if we added the statement to your testimony? Yes, Your Honor. I drew a picture of that scene once, but it seems to have been lost. Let's press this. You drew a picture of the scene you witnessed, right? Yes, I wanted to do everything I could to help the investigation. Oh, but what the hell? Say, wait, what's going on? What? Wait, what? Sage 7! 2 gifted subs! Whoa! Thank you, dude! We reached 2,000 subs! Nice, dude! Bonus rage will be added at the end of the stream. Lacam. You can thank the gifters, the generous gifters, that helped you reach this point. And the new subscribers. Lacam. Good job, boys. Congratulations. Thank you, dude. I really appreciate that. Boys, thank you for helping me out. I want to leave the stream in a good place before I do the Halo Marathon, and you guys are making that a possibility. I can still see it now whenever I close my eyes. That's strange. I took over the case after Prosecutor Marshall died, yet I never received any picture. Perhaps the witness is mistaken? But I did draw it, I swear. I'm not just imagining it. This picture that Emma drew, that reminds me. I guess I should check the evidence again. Well, anyway, let's continue. The scene that imprinted an image in your mind, can you please describe it to us? The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. That must have been a real shock. Even now, when I close my eyes, I can still see it just as clearly. Tell us, what were you doing at that moment? I believe you testified that Joe Dark was holding you hostage. When lightning struck and the lights went out, Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark. I was thrown aside and the two began wrestling each other. I'm pretty sure I was watching them. Emma doesn't have any reason to lie, but Lana sure does. I need to get Emma to tell me as much about this as she can. It's acting like I need to press more. That's the statement that I got, but let's go over. It did say I need to go over my evidence as well, so I won't get thrown off by this. Let's go over the evidence first. We can't find any matches. I'll press everything one more fucking time because this game is very weird about this shit, and I'm going to try literally everything. I drew a picture of that scene once, but it seems to have been lost. Wait, don't we have the evidence list? Let's check it out. Oh! The picture's on the back of the evidence list! What? A picture is drawn on the back of the evidence list in a magic marker. I've got a very bad feeling about this. Oh my God. It's the picture! This is it! Objection! Mr. Edgeworth. This little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet you would insist on denying its existence? Huh? Hey, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that as the prosecutor for this case, I wasn't handed such a picture. That may well be, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold, this is the evidence list for the SL9 incident. Please turn it over, Your Honor. Turn it over? Turn it... Ah! What's this? Yes, what is that? Hey, that's it. That's the picture I drew. Indeed, two men appear to be wrestling here. Objection! What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Me? Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to that list. Huh? These lists. They're different from each other. What? It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete! These two lists fit together to form one. You can see the marks here where they were torn apart from each other. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago, only half of the evidence in that case ever reached you. What? What? Unfucking real. Order! Order in the courtroom! But Miss Sky, why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list? Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor. Wait a minute. If this list was torn in half, then that means... Your Honor, are you alright, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head. If the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more of the drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list. Oh. Yes, that's quite conceivable. Mr. Edgeworth? It's possible. Let's see. You mean you never turned over your list, you idiot? Is something wrong? Do you even have to ask? Oh my god. Sorry, Your Honor. There is indeed something drawn on the back of my list. Is that thing? The Blue Badger? What the hell is going on in this case? That's that thing. That thing that was dancing in the evidence room. Clearly this is an act of vandalism. Clearly this act of vandalism is the work of a certain chief of detectives. I guess he was out of scrap paper. Oh my god. Evidence list restored and updated in the court record. The Blue Badger, interesting. I think what happened was Gumshoe was trying to like design the Blue Badger and he ended up using the back of Edgeworth's evidence list. Very well, witness. Will you please testify about this picture you drew 2 years ago? Huh? Oh, yes, sir, Your Honor. What's wrong with Emma? She seemed to be thinking about something when she was looking at that picture. I love the expressions of the characters in this game, dude. Like, I swear to God, I should take their expressions, I should make emotes out of all of them. Like, I should take the expressions of the characters and make fucking emotes out of them. They're just so fucking good, like their facial expressions.
Open up, Lacari!
Too fucking good. Like, this would be a perfect thinking emoji. Right here. Emma's picture. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows. After that, I must have faded. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. To think a flash of lightning could burn such an image in your mind. Thanks to that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw. Well, I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe Dark about to murder prosecutor Neil Marshall. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Let's cross-examine this shit. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. Did you draw this picture right after the incident? I think I drew it 2 or 3 days later. At first, I was in such a state of shock that I couldn't do anything. During that time, the investigation team was recognized. Detective Goodman was placed in charge, under the direction of Damon Gant and Lana Sky. 2 or 3 days later, the memories should still have been fresh in our mind. Excuse me, witness. But can you please tell us why this picture is painted all black? The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows. Why are you guys spamming tryhard? Are you kidding me? Come on. So at the time, you didn't even know it was Mr. Marshall who had to come to rescue you? So at the time, you didn't even know it was Mr. Marshall who had come to rescue you? No, I couldn't see him clearly. The lightning was so bright, and I was knocked to the floor. You were knocked to the floor? Dark had a tight grip on me, but when Mr. Marshall jumped on him, I was knocked away. I turned around, and that's when the lightning flashed. Poor Emma. I'm just glad she wasn't hurt. What happened after the lightning flashed? After that, I must have fainted. You mean you didn't see the actual murder take place? No, I'm sorry. The flash of lightning only drove off the darkness for a split second. Not only that, but the trauma of the situation understandably caused the witness to faint. Do you really need to torture this girl any further? What? Hey, I'm not the bad guy here. Anyway, this picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. Sorry for asking so many times, but are you sure you drew exactly what you saw? Of course, this is the exact scene. It wasn't influenced in any way from your talks with the detectives? Oh, true, that's a good point. Are you insinuating we somehow manipulated her memory, Mr. Wright? No, of course not. I'd better watch out. He might find some way to cut my salary. I drew this picture before I heard anything from the detectives, so I don't think anyone's story would have influenced me. Mr. Wright, is there something that's bothering you about this picture? Huh? Oh, well... That's strange. She claims this is exactly the scene that was imprinted in her mind, and yet... There's clearly a contradiction here.
You're so lovely.
There's a contradiction in the picture? Can I take a look at the picture? Is it the knife? Oh, it put it together, huh? Wait! The knife's blade is already broken! The knife's blade's already broken! The knife's blade's already broken! That's the contradiction! The knife's blade shouldn't be broken right now! It should be a full knife! You know what I mean? Because remember they talk about the knife's blade getting broken into his chest, right? That was the decisive evidence that sealed his fate. But the knife's blade is already broken. Isn't that it? I'm pretty sure that's it. Oh yeah, don't read chat, I remember. Yeah, let's not make that mistake again. It has to be the knife. Nothing else tells you anything. Chat can pega all they want, but that literally is it. That's the clear contradiction. But we might be a little early on that. Fine, I'll think even deeper. take a look at the knife. Oh, it's not broken. It's not broken yet. It's actually not broken yet. It's not broken yet. That's not the contradiction. The fuck is it then? Let's read this again. I feel like a knife shouldn't be square. This just doesn't make fucking sense. Why would the devs make the knife a square? Wouldn't they make it a fucking actual knife with a blade? I shouldn't have read chat. Hand isn't round. You're an idiot. Let me take a look at what else we have. Oh, I haven't read all my evidence, actually. I probably should.
Lacari, I believe in you.
Yeah, this doesn't add up, dude. Weapon found in wound was missing tip, but it shows a square knife. Already missing its tip. I feel like maybe it wants me to show this instead of the knife, actually. I think that's what it is. I think that's what it is. I think I'm right. It just wasn't the right evidence. Oh, let's check some other shit before we, I think that's what we're going with, though. This is irrelevant. Irrelevant. This was in another room, wasn't it? No, wait. I'm pretty sure it's that. It's either that or the knife. But I think it would go with. I think Neil's autopsy report is what we're gonna go with here. Relevance. Okay, yep, it's that. It has to be. There's nothing else. You guys are serious. It's not the knife. You guys wouldn't be acting like this if it was the knife. It actually isn't the knife at all. There's something else, isn't there? You think I'm retarded? It's the fucking knife. There's nothing else in the picture. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction. What? But I still remember it just like it was yesterday. Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction for us. What part of this picture contradicts the autopsy report? Tip of the knife. Make sure the point right here. Take that! Costume, of course, lies here. Take a look at the knife the man is holding. That was actually good. I got you guys. You guys actually thought I was overthinking it for a second. Oh, that's funny. That's actually cute. Oh, chat. It was blatantly obvious. The entire picture was shadows. You're not gonna draw a knife as a square. Yeah. You're gonna draw a knife as a square. That was a fun little game, though. I appreciate it, chat. Thank you. I kind of no. I was actually pretending. I was 100% certain it was the knife. Like actually 100% certain. That was literally me pretending. I wanted you guys to have a little fun, man. What can I say? Come on, man. Oh, you guys are gonna cap? Hey, that's cool. Cap. Go ahead. Cap. Go on. Cap. Fuck it. Yep, Cap. Oh, yeah, sure, buddy. Yeah, we know, baby. I did another fucking, like, you know that moon emote? You know that moon emote of the purple guy that's just like, yeah, okay. I did an emote like that. That's just like, yeah, sure, all right. Does anyone have that moon emote? I want to see it, dude. Is that an actual sub emote? Or is that like a channel emote? Or it's like, fuck. Yeah, it's like low. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, that. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, sure, buddy, whatever, man. No, but hey, I did. I actually like that emote a lot. I did emote kind of like that. Just kind of like, yeah. Yeah, okay. I guess Lack Smug kind of doesn't. I like Smug is kind of like that, honestly. Well, anyways, take a look at the knife the man is holding. You look closely, you can see the tip is broken. Even I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright. Fucking seriously? You're gonna question me over a square fucking knife? Oh my god, chat, you guys, you guys are insane. Woo! You know what? I honestly, one day, I wish there was a way I could trade chats. You know what I mean? Like, trade chats with another streamer. I want to do that, dude. I want to trade chats with another streamer. Like one day, Train gets you guys and I get Train's chat. I legit want to try to do that one day. Like fucking straight up trade chats. Could you imagine? Like, I just want to see another streamer deal with my chat. That's all I want to see. I just want to see you guys dealing with another streamer. That's all I want to see. Or how another streamer would deal with you guys. That's all I want to see. You do not want Train's chat? I think I could handle Train's chat, dude. I could handle him. I could handle him. What's the worst they're gonna say, huh? Oh, well, I guess they could say that. Okay, let's move on. Oh god. Alright, anyways. Oh shit. Or another chat dealing with Lacari. Fuck you, man! What do you mean, man? What do you mean, man? You could give each other chatterinos for the other, but it would be biased. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're right. Able 4 weird. How about I 4 weird you, huh? Soap? Fucking soup. Remember, there's no shame in asking for help. Bro, I got this, okay? I got this, man. Alright, you'll know if I need help. I don't need help. You're just trying to trick me. You're just trying to trick me, dude. Can't believe it. Even you, Nort. Do you want help? You already knew the answer? Like, are you kidding me, dude? What's going on with you, dude? Just saying, if you need it. Yeah, okay. You guys were actually good at hiding that one. That was cute. Even I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright. But the knife would have been wrong. The knife would have been wrong. But the autopsy, it's good that I went through the evidence. The autopsy report was actually right. But Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murderer weapon? Its tip is broken too. But if I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken off in the victim's body. It was a conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Dark's... It was the... Fuck! Ah! Papega! It was the... Come on. Read it. Read it. Stop having an autism fit. Read it. It was a conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Dark was the murderer. I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma.
Objection!
And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem? It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not yet be broken. Oh, what's the meaning of this? Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand.
Objection!
Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, it couldn't possibly wind up there. That's right. But what does this mean?
Objection!
The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is the witness's memory is mistaken. That's why I asked her so many times if she was sure she remembered correctly. I believe you were annoyed at the time, but she was sure she remembered correctly. But there's no other way to explain this inconsistency. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There is another explanation. Have you forgotten already? About a little something called falsified evidence? You're treading on thin ice, right? All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. You can't deny the possibility. No. Ah! Order! Are you saying the investigation really was corrupt? Your Honor, please allow me once again to go over the events that took place the day of the murder. The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. After receiving the King of Prosecutors Award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with Damon Gant. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Dark. It is my belief that somewhere in the story, there is a lie. I'm not lying. The man really was holding up a broken knife. If that's true, then there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. There must have been another broken knife. What are the chances of there being two broken knives? Another broken knife besides Joe Dark's. Could there have been one? That's why the King of Prosecutors, that's why the King of Prosecutors trophy is different, because he used a halberd from the King of Prosecutors trophy to kill him. That's it. Oh my God, it all makes sense now. Holy fucking shit, it all adds up! If the witness is this adamant about the accuracy of what she saw, it can't just be explained away by a simple observational error. Mr. Wright. In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife. I assume then that you have some information about this other broken knife. It If so, please feel free to enlighten us. The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. Take a look at this. Here's the real murder weapon. Does he want me to show him the King of Prosecutors trophy? 2 years ago, the halberd was removed at Gant's behest, given its current form. Or does he want me to show him the picture of it being there? The halberd's actually broken as well. But would that have been sharp enough to be a murder weapon? Why would he remove the halberd? Why would he remove the halberd if that's not the case? Let me go over the evidence one more time. I'm pretty sure it's the Chief Prosecutor's trophy here. That's the only explanation. I think it's the actual trophy too. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. That's the only explanation. That has to be it. 2 years ago, the halberd was removed at Gant's behest, giving it its current form. God, is it the trophy or the picture? God damn it, both would work. Both would fucking work, but which one does the game want me to tell them? This is what makes this game a little papega sometimes. Picture shows the weapon. The picture shows the weapon, but the trophy has the description of the weapon. Judge wouldn't understand if it was just a shield. Yeah, he wouldn't understand, but we could explain him. I see myself explaining to him the Chinese story of how it used to be a halberd on the shield, and then I show him the picture, or it could be vice versa. I feel like it's the trophy. I'm going to go with the trophy here. Take that! If anything's broken here, it's you! Huh? I'm sure this must all be very amusing to you, Mr. Wright. Okay, it's the picture, probably. Yeah, you guys are right. The picture does make more sense. Fuck. Take that! Fuck, man, it was the picture. Fucking hell! I'm angry about this! It was the picture. Oh my god! Oh! Have that description then! Don't even have the description then! You dumbass game! I'm mauling! I need the mold for a second. Fuck! Why? Fucking hell! Fuck you! Fuck you! God, fuck you! Fuck! I should not be penalized for that! It should be 2 fucking answers, you fucking assholes! I was right! I knew what it was! God! Yeah, I'm good. Fucking stupid ass motherfucker! Answer lies in the past. 2 years in the past. Why am I doing so smart, dude? Right here inside this picture. This is the picture of the award ceremony. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? It's the broken murder weapon. Notice the award prosecutor marshal is holding. Yeah, this does make more sense. God damn it. It was that damn description that threw me the fuck off. If it wasn't for that stupid ass Papega description, man. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine! It's fine! It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's actually fine. It's okay. We're cool. It's okay. It's alright. We're good. It's okay. It's fine. It's okay. We're good. It's alright. It's fine. It's okay. It was low and I guess mid. It was actually a low. I should have just blocked low. The obvious end of the round low. It was that simple. Lack Soup. Wait, what? Wait, what? The fuck? His name's Lack Soup. What the hell? Who the fuck is Lack Soup? You still have enough HP, show the badge. That is true. We have a lot of HP. We shouldn't be mauling right now. That's a broken knife. As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was in all likelihood from this award. Order! Neil Marshall was awarded King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given this broken shield and knife. When he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out this knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation. But that can't be. Oh, and why not, Mr. Edgeworth? Because if the King of Prosecutors award knife was the murder weapon, then the murderer and the victim would be reversed. What do you mean? I mean, this man raising a knife would have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh! Wait, true! What does this mean? But the prosecutor was the one who actually died. That's true. What's going on here? It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions. Wait, I remember now. I remember everything. Witness? Mr. Edgeworth. What is it? Could you show me your evidence list again, please? His list? The one with the picture, the one with that picture scribbled on the back? I knew it. This picture. I'm the one who drew it. Wait, what the hell? Wait, what? You drew that? That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this picture. All this time I've been trying so hard to forget. I must have locked this part away deep inside of me. The fuck? Perhaps it would be best if we added this to the witness's testimony. Would you please tell us what you've recalled, Miss Sky? Yes, Your Honor. Oh my god, first a knife mixed up and now the blue badger? This should be interesting. What the hell? Emma's recollection.
Having a father.
When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed towards both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then, there was another flash of lightning. And that's when I saw the blue badger. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw a shadow. What the fuck? This is certainly most unusual. Try impossible. The chief of the detectives hadn't even designed him until this year.
FBI, open up, Lacari!
That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago. Yes, well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination. Alana, what the fuck is wrong with you? Yo, relax! What the hell? Jesus, why are you screaming at me and shit, girl? You scared the fuck out of me, man! What the hell's wrong with you? Stop, please! Don't pursue this any further. Lana, What's the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair. But you can't do this! I've already confessed to the crime! Why can't you just leave it at that? Chief Prosecutor Sky. We've already come this far. It's too late to turn back. Silence! The defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the defendant. It seems we're finally getting to the core of the matter. Oh shit, what the fuck is going on? This case is good, dude! What the hell? Yo, I have to take back everything I've said. All of the fucking minor issues about this case can't, like, outweigh this ridiculous story, dude. What the fuck is this? This is amazing! When I saw that man raise his knife... When you say that man, I assume you refer to Joe Dark? Yes, at least I think it was him. You think? All I could really see were the shadows. The power outage that immediately preceded the incident is also documented in the prosecutor's office reports. So then I panicked and rushed towards both of them. Why would you do something so dangerous? What else could I have done? He was about to stab Mr. Marshall. She seems convinced that Dark was the one holding the knife. But as we just theorized, Mr. Marshall was the one holding the knife. Oh no! Marshall was about to kill Dark. Well, I didn't know that at the time. When that Dark guy knocked me down, all I could think was, I've got to help the other person. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. What do you mean, you think? It all happened so fast, and I was in shock. I don't remember everything clearly. What I did, it was all kind of a blur. Miss Sky was almost killed before she was witness to a murder about to take place. With so much happening in a matter of seconds, a little disorientation is only natural. I saw the man about to stab the other person who I thought was Mr. Marshall. I knew I had to stop the man with the knife. What you did was very brave, young girl. So then, what happened next? Just then there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. Are you sure about this? Of course. See? I even drew a picture of him here. But it was the chief of detectives who thought up this hideous beast. And that was just this year. The blue badger didn't exist 2 years ago. This is all quite verifiable. I know it sounds strange. I was surprised too when I saw him at the police department. I had this nagging feeling that I'd seen him before somewhere. Now I finally remember. Oh brother, just when you thought that thing had caused enough commotion. Tell us, where in the room did you see him dancing? He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw a shadow. He wasn't in the room. A shadow? So you mean you didn't actually see his face with its winning smile and all? That's right, but I still remember it. Is that a sound effect now? Nice. He had 3 creepy horns. This is pointless. That thing couldn't have possibly existed 2 years ago. The witness must be mistaken. That may well be. But what's important is what caused her to think that she was the one. But I can't read because I'm so excited and a little. You know, it's hard to fucking. It's hard to take in all this information. My brain is processing. It's going like, oh. 5 head. That's what my brain's doing right now. What's important is what caused her to think she saw what she did. Oh, and I suppose you have an explanation? If so, then by all means, please tell us what the shadow really was. What was it Emma saw when that lightning flashed? Who is this blue badger really?
name is fucking Lacari!
I wonder what happens if I click I'm not sure. Because I'm not really sure. I wonder if it gives me a hint if I say I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I have my suspicions, right? Let me explain what I think. So you can't really see the tip of his hair very well, but right, his hair is kind of spiky, right? So it could be Damon Gant. His hair is kind of spiky, but also Neil Marshall's hat makes the same like 3 spikes. So I mean, it's possible that's what she could have saw. I mean, I might know. Blue Badger hadn't even been dreamt up when Emma drew this picture. Yet she's certain she saw its shadow. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the defense's belief that on that fateful day 2 years ago, there indeed was something that looked similar to the Blue Badger. Something that is now sitting in this very room. Mr. Wright. In this room. Very well, Mr. Wright. What is it that the witness saw in that instant? Please show us this mysterious Blue Badger look-alike. I have a piece of evidence that looks like... Wait, the jar! Wait! If you flip the jar upside down, it makes the Blue Badger, doesn't it? Right? Look at that. That's the Blue Badger, it's the jar! Could she have seen the jar falling? But yeah, that's the Blue Badger, right? It's the jar upside down. That's what it is. It is the jar! Pattern recognition. That's one of the traits of high IQ, chat. Yes, of course. While you were fishing for hints, can I get some rage? We'll see. It's the jar! It's the jar! I can't believe it! It's the jar! Wow, that's actually fucking insane! If you flip it upside down, it's literally the Blue Badger. That's fucking crazy to me! Holy fucking shit! This is a critical piece of evidence. What the fuck? This is insane! Is there a bit there? It's gone. Nice. Let's present it. Take that! Haha. The mysterious Blue Badger was in fact this. But that's... what exactly is that? I believe it's some sort of jar. But Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the Blue Badger. Indeed, it doesn't, as it stands now. It's just a plain jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint? Our viewpoint? We've got to show them the correct angle to look at this from. I gotta make sure I rotate this correctly. Oh, it's a little tilted. Fuck. Objection. Okay. I hit the wrong key. I meant to hit R, but I hit E instead. Okay, that's perfect. Take What? How's that not right? Oh, maybe I need to, hold on.
Hold it! Objection!
Quiet. Aha! Aha! Like this. That's what it wanted.
Objection!
How? Bro, if this took points, I'd literally be dead. Oh wait, is it actually like this? Wait, do you not flip it upside down? Is it actually like this? Did I have it wrong this entire time?
Take that! Objection!
Molding! This is the dumbest thing ever. Maybe it's like this.
Take that! Objection!
Wait! Am I retarded? Like this.
Take that!
You know what it is? It has to be this, right?
Take that! Objection!
I'm molding, help me! I'm actually molding. What is the angle? Wait. Did I have it right? Did I have it right the first time?
You're so mold, Lacari.
Like this?
Take that! Objection!
Turn it 45 degrees to the top. Wait, what do you mean 45 degrees? Rotate it? which direction? To give you the picture of the mascot, what do you think you need to do? Dude, there's... Okay, dipshit, listen to me, fucking... actual fucking stupid dipshit. There's like fucking 15 different ways you can make it look like this fucking picture.
Y'all stop complaining like some hoes.
Rotate it along the x-axis. This? This is the x-axis, yes? This is what you mean by x-axis? The y-axis is up. X-axis is this. Oh wait, no, this is Z. Fuck. Oh my god, you're right. Jumping is Z, I remember now. God damn it. X-axis is straight, though. Why isn't... The Y should be up and down. Yes, X is straight. Y is up. I remember this because I played DFO for years. And and DFO has X, Y, and Z axis. Z axis is jumping. Y axis is going up and down the plane. X axis is going left and right. X axis attacks are attacks that hit the left and right plane. Y axis attacks are like draw a sword. They hit the Y axis, right? The plane like this. Z axis attacks are jumps, like jumps in Ash Force and shit. So when you say x-axis, you mean rotate it like that, right? Look at it directly from the top of the jar with the handles pointing up. Then tilt it slightly so the bottom of the jar forms the top of the crown. Get it directly from the top of the jar. Okay, like this. With the handles pointing up. And then tilt the jar slightly so the bottom of the jar forms the top of the crown. So I was right! Oh, but it's a different angle! Oh, you're so smart! Who are you? Why do I have such smart people in my chat? The way you explained that was perfect! Silverwing! Why is he so smart? Bro, what is the hell? My chat's too smart! Why? What? Why are my viewers so smart? Told you had it upside down. You didn't explain it well enough, Nord! You did it on purpose, Nord! Fucking hell! Come on! That's it, right?
FBI, open up Lacari!
That's it!
Take that! Objection!
Something's wrong with it. Maybe we tilt it more. Like that.
Take that! Objection!
Even more? You're tilting it too much? Like this. Is this good? Is this good? Or do I need to tell them more? Is that good? Is that it?
Take that!
Oh my fucking god! What the fuck were they thinking? Jesus Christ, I would have had to look that up. I'm not even gonna act like I'm a 5-head or anything. I would have had to look that up. I would have 100% had to look that up. I would have never. Like, I knew what it was, right? But I didn't know how they wanted me to show them. You know what I mean?
Objection!
Ridiculous, dude. Fucking vapes. Actually fucking retarded, man. That will cost 1 million rage. Really? Is that how much they're charging me for that? Fucking Suzaku. You goddamn motherfucker. Fucking Suzaku and Zingy, dude. Two best viewers I've ever gotten from another streamer. Very unexpected one at that, too. That doesn't make sense, we are similar. Well, is this a miracle or what? Oh, there it is! No one can possibly deny this jar resembles the blue bat. No one can't eat with candy in my mouth. No one can possibly deny this jar's resemblance to the blue badger. I don't hate you, Nord. Come on, man. You know I love you. No! It can't be! Order! Order! The defense has proven its claim. The mysterious blue badger witnessed on the day of the crime was actually this. Although we all enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. What's your point? What do you mean? So that badger thing was actually just a jar. That doesn't change anything. I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, this changes everything. Indeed? Very well then. Please tell us. What's different now that we know the witness saw this jar? Uh-oh. Edgeworth, fuck you. Alright, that's all I gotta say. Where is this? Where is this being taken? Photo at the award ceremony of Gant, Lana, and Neil. Doesn't this change the location of the murder? This changes the location, doesn't it? But there's no way. No. I'm being way too 5-head. No. There's no way. That's way too fucking 5-head. I'm way overthinking this. No, I don't think it changes the location. Even though the jar is in a different location. God, this could change all three. Oh, no. Oh, no. This could change all three. We've already figured out what the murder weapon is. We've already figured out what the murder weapon is. Wait, no! Why does the vase have blood on it? No. The murder weapon doesn't change. Wouldn't that have been recorded in an autopsy report? Blunt death by blunt trauma? There's no way they would have overlooked that. But why does the vase have blood on it? Oh no, this game could pull a bunch of shit. But what makes the most sense? Oh god, it could be anything, man. No, we've established the murder weapon already. No, it can't be the murder weapon. It has to be the murderer. But why would that change the murderer? I can't wrap my head around why that would change the murderer, only the location. Right? It would change the location, wouldn't it? Or is that too far-fetched? Oh no. Oh no, there's no way in this game, there's no way. Dude, this is fucked up. Bro, anything could be a possibility. Bro, come on. I feel like the smarter you are, the harder this is, man. You know what I mean? Damn it, I wish my IQ was just a little bit lower for situations like this. I feel like the smarter you are, the harder it is, because you can develop so many different possibilities. You know what I mean? Gotta keep it simple. I gotta keep it simple. Alright, what's the simplest answer? Okay. Alright, let's rationalize this. Let's rationalize this with normal IQ. We don't need to use 5-head IQ right now. Okay. So if the blue badger is the jar, and it's above both the murderer and the person being murdered, what does that tell us? The way the jar is, and it was all broken, it was shattered into pieces, right? So that means it fell. The jar also has blood on it. The jar must have fell on his head and killed him. And then the evidence was falsified. That makes sense. That makes sense. That's the most logical conclusion to this, all of this. Right? Remember, this is a screenshot, okay? When the lightning flashed, it was like taking a picture. So it makes sense for the jar to be falling mid-air when she sees this. She's laying on the ground like this, right? Like, we're seeing it from her perspective. She's laying on the ground like this. The jar is falling on his head. The murder weapon changed. That has to be it. The location is impossible. Wait, no! Maybe the murderer changed. No, because wouldn't... Wait, what are these black? Wait, hold on. These black lines! These black lines are arms! These black lines are arms holding a vase? Is that what's happening? These black lines are arms. These black lines here are arms holding the vase, and then boom! That's what happened! God, you see what I mean? My fucking 5-head is okay, that has to be it. The murderer changed. It's the murderer. Allow me to take these in turn. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar. At a very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright. Yes, well, knowing this, where could she have seen this jar? Where? The location of the jar is shown in the picture. The location of the jar is shown in a picture taken on the day of the crime. It's on a shelf in the office of Damon Gant. But the body was found lying near Lana Sky's desk. The witness testified so herself. Yes, and it was these two facts that revealed what actually transpired. You see, the struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room, in Chief Gant's office. Are you implying the murderer moved the victim's body from Damon Gant's office to Lana Sky's office? Yes. We need this version's objection. Like the slow objection! Why would he do that? Why would he do that? There's no reason. Exactly. If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. Only logical conclusion is that there was a reason. Do you know what that reason was, Mr. Wright? I finally figured it out. So this is why Lana tried to stop the trial. It's too late to quit now, though. Please recall the witness's testimony. She said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In the next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent the jar flying? That would have had to have been the impact the man made when he was knocked into the wall. Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to this picture once more. If the man was knocked in the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on, what would he... Wait, were all three the right answer? Why do I feel like all three were the right answer, except for the murder weapon? Phoenix Wright's literally carrying me right. Phoenix Wright is actually carrying me right now. What would he have hit? The suit of armor, holding a very sharp and dangerous-looking sword. Yes. Wait, that adds up. Oh no! Wait, really? If that's the case, Emma killed him. By accident. There's no way. What about the hands, sir? Oh, fuck off. It could be so many fucking different things. You can't judge me for that. Asshole. I knew you were gonna bring that up, too. Ayaya from Chinatown. How would you go back to Chinatown with all the other Ayayas? Or it's actually Japan, pussy. And since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, he would have had to have been Neil Marshall, wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy. No, Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking. Yes, there is another possibility of what actually transpired in that room. Another possibility? Of course, the perpetrator would have had no idea, but nevertheless, I don't know if I can go through with this. Mr. Wright, what's the matter? If events took place as the defense theorizes, then the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man Emma Sky knocked away was actually Prosecutor Neil Marshall. You mean Mr. Marshall died because of me? This is the worst ending, dude. It can't be true. I never imagined her testimony would have led to this. So it was the witness who took the victim's life, and proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented. What are you saying? I'm sorry, Miss Sky, but given the circumstances... Joe Dark murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin the crime on her? Imagine that coming from you. Lana's just trying to protect her little sister, man. That's actually so admirable. She would go through such lengths to protect her little sister's innocence. That she even, she's jeopardizing her entire livelihood for her little sister. She loves her little sister that much. That's actually fucking insane, if you think about it. How much Lana loves Emma to like give up her entire life for her, just to protect her from thinking that she killed Neil Marshall. It's really so sad. Lana's too good of a person, holy shit. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out about what Emma did, wasn't it? I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're going to have to have proof. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall? Evidence? I'm willing to bet you don't. I don't want evidence. Yes, it certainly would be difficult to prove this with evidence. If we don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony. I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead. We certainly can't get dead people to testify. This has all been a wild goose chase from the beginning. Touché, Miss Sky. Of course, that only leaves us with one possibility. You mean there's still another possibility? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? I mean the possibility that the victim has left us a message. For better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life, in one manner or another. That's impossible. Oh, there's also her handprint on the piece of cloth. That actually proves she killed him, because she pushed him into it, right? Her hand on. Oh no, it's his exact cloth. That's impossible. Well, Mr. Wright, this is the only possibility left to you. A message from the deceased. Does such a message exist? I've got to think back to the court record. The real murderer's name that the victim may have left behind. Is it on the jar? The jar had a line on it. Let's check it out. Pretty sure it is the jar. The jar is the only thing I have to go off of. It has to be on the jar somewhere.
Take that!
Right?
Objection! Gotcha!
I would bust a nut.
Is this an M? Is that an M?
Hold it!
What is that line? I mean,
Give rage, Lacari.
it's
Give 1
100% the
million
jar.
rage, please.
I just don't see it. It's in the evidence. This message from the deceased is already in our possession. Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to prove my sister a murderer? Do not be mistaken, Miss Sky. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There's only one thing we seek: the truth. No matter how painful it may be. Now then, Mr. Wright, please show us this piece of evidence that conveys the message from the deceased. I mean, it has to be the jar. It has to be. It has to be the jar.
Take that!
This is my message. This is that blue badger from before, right? Oh, is he just going to speak the killer's name? If that thing could, I'm sure it would. Looks like everyone's forgotten this is just a jar. A message was left here, on the surface of this jar. What do you mean? If you look closely, you can see a faint trail of blood on this jar. It looks like someone wiped the blood away. Yes, but notice, for some reason, the blood on some of the fragments was not wiped away. Yes, there's a line here, drawn in blood. So what you're saying is these dots were once lines. Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used the few precious moments left to him to leave behind a message. One that someone apparently wiped away. But blood must have seeped into the jar where the lines changed directions. Precisely so. All we need to do is connect these points, and the victim's message will become apparent. No! Oh no, Lana knows. Mr. Wright, what kind of message did the victim leave for us? Your Honor, I believe these blood stains will reveal to us the answer. I've got to connect the dots to make letters. There's only one thing the victim would have written given the circumstances. His murderer's name.
I see it. I actually see it.
I actually see it. I see it now. It's actually clear now to me. I actually see it. This case is fucked up, dude. Emma, no, man. No, it can't be true. It's the defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocent. That's why all I've been thinking about is saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this. Emma.
Objection!
So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind. Of all people, she may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life was Emma Skye. See, Worthy? Can't say I didn't warn you. Chief Gant, do you understand the implications of what you've just done? What? What are you talking about? 2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in that case, were you not? Ah, yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Not only that, but you used forced evidence to ensure his conviction.
Objection!
But Joe Dark really was a serial murderer. That's undeniable. I'm afraid that's not important. Didn't you know? We aren't defenders of justice. What? We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter, even if there wasn't any cover-up or evidence forgery. Ultimately, the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. Why Edgeworth? Leave Edgeworth alone! Despite what anyone may say, this fact cannot be denied. Oh no, they're freaking out. The fucking timing! Oh no! The gravel The gravel's pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess. Where this trial is headed, no one knows. Oh my god. Oh. Dude, this is insane, bro! I cannot believe this shit. Dude, what the fuck have I done? Well, chat, I guess we have to find out next time because this is taking far too long, man. Don't worry, chat. We'll continue this next time. We'll wrap it up like a dummy next time. All right. I actually got to call it because it's gotten too late. I'm sorry to leave you guys on such